rolled above 20s. So the order is Wimpy, who rolled a 26, Bubba, who rolled a 24, Myra, who rolled a 23, TJ and Boss Lady, who both rolled 22s. And then on the re-roll, TJ rolled a 23, so he'll be after Myra. After TJ, though, will be Boss Lady, who rolled a second 22 in a row. And then finishing up and bringing the caboose of the train, Cray, with a 1.
Aw,
At least it's not a 0.
I missed the entirety of the rolls and I didn't see that.
Yeah. So, that being said, we fade into the mist, and the group finds themselves back again in front of a very very large door. And if those who rewatched the last session remember, this door currently has a keypad that is visible on it, and quite a few of the numbers seem to have been pressed. And I will turn it over to Wimpy. So I'm going to let you try again. We're going to try and let you players kind of explain what you're doing a little bit more, and then I'll just be the one saying, do an investigation check, do this, do that. So what would you like to do, Wimpy?
So we were discussing the possibility of using the chalk because Myra has another piece of chalk to kind of brute force our way into the room. My concern is that given all the weird crystally stuff going on the other side of this door, I am very concerned that all of the other apprentices who were in the dormitory area that I was in earlier might just be teleported to this ominous area as soon as we enter.
It's a good concern.
So, my question to the group is, do you want to go back up and take out as many of these apprentices as possible before we proceed?
I have a slight suggestion.
Go on.
There is that one room with the meditating wizards with the other crystal that seems to be the same as the one in the wizard's room. And I was wondering what we should, if anything, if we should do anything about that.
So what you're saying is,
Yeah.
if one of us goes up there, messes with the thing to make it appear, it might be the same thing? Might be a way in?
And we also may be able to...
It might not be a way in. It would be...
Oh, because it sounds like you were saying something about it being...
We could probably question one of them on how to open the door.
Opening the door shouldn't be that hard, but you know.
We might be able to find the code to open the door at that point.
I could see inside of there and see if it happens. But I can't see through walls, sadly.
I have a monocle you can borrow.
I have good eyesight. I can't see through solid objects.
I have a monocle you can borrow.
Somebody explain to her I have good eyesight, please. What the heck is the monocle gonna do?
Yeah. Also, said she's got a
Special
jar of
monocle,
dirt.
baby face.
The monocle.
Evan wasn't there, so he has no clue what the heck the X-ray monocles are, guys.
I'm trying to explain. Sorry.
Hold up, but let me turn up Myra because I can barely hear her.
Babyface, these monocles give you X-ray vision, so you can see through walls.
Yeah, what she said.
Oh, okay. Sorry, there's chaos going outside of my room.
So hold on. I'll go up there and see. Do we know which way to the doorway? which one it was? If anybody wants to go with.
I can go with you and show you where I saw
To the bard's antics, we seem to understand a little bit more on how to get to those hidden areas now.
Wait, did you find the place when we were going when you guys went into the library, or was that later?
It was in the library, yes.
So wait, if we mess with the levers, would that close this area back up?
I would assume yes.
But now we kind of know how to. We already know how to open this up, so I
it's
wouldn't be too concerned about that.
trapping. You know how to open it up from this side?
I do not.
From this? No, we're
But
not
if
going to
if
leave
we go
people
out,
down here.
if two of us go out and we go mess with trying to see what a way to in through the other way, that would be locking everybody in, because it'd be swapping. It would close the door.
We don't leave anybody down here. There's no need to leave anybody down here to just
Oh, okay.
not
The other
do it.
thing
I was
too
confused.
is, have we even bothered tried to open the door without
No, we
trying to
haven't.
put in the code or anything?
I mean, we've looked for any clue for the passcode here. It's possible. I mean, we
I,
have a way to
I
brute
think
force
it's gonna
our
be
way
1
through.
through 8, but you know.
I got a question. Can I walk in and open the door from the other side?
You're still in the bag.
Yeah, you're in a bag. You can't hear this.
You should probably let him out of the bag.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who
Is
let
the
Quinn
bag
out of the bag?
moving? For me to know he's once out of the bag?
Or maybe we heard what he said, but it was like muffled.
Roll a passive.
I don't know. He has to
perception
swim
check,
around
Nova.
with jars of dillweed, so you know.
There's a lot of jars of dillweed. Yeah, Quinn, you're in approximately in a field of about 80 of these things. But yeah, we can have Quinn roll for strength, and then Bubba we can apply his passive perception to see if he feels the bag wiggle.
16. I got 16. I don't know what my stats are. I forgot.
Hold on,
Okay.
I think I have your stats. Give me 1 second.
Hold on a second, I can pull him up. But that'll be high enough. What's your passive?
Perception is a
perception?
14.
14? Yeah. So you actually you were able to notice that your bag is now wiggling around on its
Don't tell me
own
you have a
accord.
mouse too.
I don't have a mouse. Are you finally alive? Are you not a statue anymore? Ah,
Perfect bag.
I open up the thing to look in there, and all I see is dillweed. Oh, you're gonna have to move around some more. Well, I just see the dillweed in there. I don't know how I turned Australian, but you know, I did.
Or the Australian accent.
I wasn't gonna say a word.
You're no longer British.
All right. So let's see. Quinn, roll for acrobatics.
Muted.
15.
Okay. So you are successful in getting his attention. How exactly do you go about getting his attention?
Where are we at right now? I'm inside the bag, right? And he's closed.
Yep. You're inside the bag. He's looking into the bag, calling out to you, saying that he can't see you. But what you're about to do is going to make sure he can see you.
Can I try to just stick my hand out? Like,
Yeah.
shove it out of the bag and just have my hand just sitting there? Like,
Yeah,
waving
sure.
around?
Yeah. Yeah. You rolled high enough to do that. Yes. So go ahead and explain how that happens.
So I just stick my right arm out of the mess of, I guess, gillweed is what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just start waving around, like I'm trying to like, do a weird hello wave.
Okay, got you. Bubba, you noticed his hand very blatantly.
Would you like some help there? I'd like to try pulling him out.
All right, go ahead and do a strength roll.
Strength roll. It is a 7.
He's a little stuck.
I'm sorry, mate. You're stuck.
Did you pick that up on my mic?
Yeah, the
Yeah. Okay.
Anybody got ideas how to get Clive out of the bag?
Would you like some help?
Why not? Schwizard is all Australian. I can't tell if this is British anymore. I don't know what this is.
Wait, what the heck is this spell doing? It's turning us all into British people. Australian.
Bubba, roll for strength again.
Strength again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that one is better. 18.
18, and Boss Lady rolled a 5, so you guys in turn rolled a 23, and you are successful in pulling Clive out of the bag.
Can I do a perception check and make sure he didn't grab any of my stuff in there while he was in there?
Didn't feel we
Because
got
he is a
stuck on
rogue.
Sure. Sure. By all means.
Ooh, 19 plus 4, 23.
He did not take anything out of that bag and is loving the fact that he can breathe fresh air.
You smell like
God, I can
pickles.
work it. Well, stop putting pickles in your bag then.
You put pickles in
Might
my
smell like
bag?
pickles.
How about we stop putting people in our bags?
He
No,
was
you can put fairies in
statuesque.
the
I'm
bag.
sorry.
You can't put meat.
I will never stop putting people in my bag.
I agree with her. I've seen her
Called
put
the best
multiple
way of getting
people
that
in her
bag.
bag.
I will never not put people in my bag.
Keep this can.
I'd like to try and go open the door.
Okay. How does this go about?
I'd like to walk up to the door and roll for perception.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do?
I'm still standing in front of the keypad like last time, right?
Oh, no.
Wasn't it
Roll
Wimpy's
last
turn
time, but
initially?
my ability.
Yeah.
I think Myra said something, but I didn't hear her on mine. She was real body.
I believe she did.
I said, was it Wimpy's turn to initially?
It was indeed, yes.
Okay. I feel like
She's starting it out. It's a very good point. So, Miss Wimpy, is there anything that you would like to do? Other than fart?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna head back up. And if y'all are coming with, then yeah, I'm gonna look for clues on the password to the store. I'm also gonna see about trying to figure out how to potentially take out as many of these dudes as possible before we have to end up going in here and potentially being bombarded by them, because I can definitely see that happening. Because I don't know what that magic's gonna do, but I think it's gonna summon everyone in this place
I mean,
to that room.
it
as soon
might
as we
affect
enter.
everyone, but it might not affect everyone.
Another good point.
Only one way to really tell.
Yeah?
If you
Try
say
to-
that, oh
Right.
yeah,
So-
let's
Mark
just go
the
in
door.
and find out, then
Well, I mean,
Right,
it seems like we
so
all
is
have
there
a weird
anyone that
accent
wants to go with-
anyways. Not much more they can do to us, I don't think.
Say the people with the accents stay down here. The people with the normal accents go upstairs.
Yos, fine idea.
Yeah, like in the classroom. Why are all of you talking British?
There's
Who
been a few
knows?
inside jokes that have happened.
Because why not talk British?
it's pain.
I also,
That's-
when we walked
that's
down
the
here, I
answer,
got the
it's
said
pain.
edge to talk British.
Raises his hand like a small child in a classroom. Can I try the Marinical?
Marinical? What's a marinical?
Yeah.
The
The
monocle.
thing you said you had.
Oh, yeah. Here.
Oh, you know, the Monaco!
Yeah.
What's a
Here,
monocle?
I
thought it
give
was a
him one of
monocle.
I give him my spare monocle.
Okay.
I put it on. Hey,
All
that's
right.
like that one world I was just in.
So interestingly enough, as you look through this monocle, the colors of the area around you do stay the same, but you're able to actually see transparently through the walls. So go ahead and do an investigation check for me.
Give me a second. I gotta clear out my little dish thing. I was moving everything. Investigation, you said? I think that's a 1. Yes. So I got a 17 in total.
Okay. So what you're actually able to see is that there are multiple different rooms beyond this door. You are currently looking at the door, yes, or anywhere else?
The door. I'm looking specifically at the door.
Yep. So you're able to see that there's about 3 separate rooms that you can see. And then what really catches your eye is at the far end of all of it, you see this very not cylindrical but very linear, large crystal, and it seems to be floating. And so, it's something is going on with that. You don't necessarily see any people or anything that's moving around. But you do see that this is definitely a door to a living space of sorts.
Bring fingers to my chin. In thought.
So what do you
Anyone
see?
want to go with me? Well, there's a crystal at the far end of this room and it's floating. It looks very pretty.
Yeah, it looks like the one in the library.
I'm down. I want to go poke it.
Anyone else? I mean, I think I could technically try to
Man,
take
I
all of
wouldn't
you,
touch
but
that.
I don't know.
Sounds like a very bad idea.
Well, how
Um,
about this? By raise of hands, who wants to go back up and try to deal with apprentices and investigate the crystal in the
I'm a
library
person.
first?
I would like to. I would like to stay here and try to open the door with 1 through 8 on the keypad.
All right.
alright.
So let's let Wimpy finish her sentence.
Yes.
No, I was saying that's what
we
I
can
want
use
to do.
the chalk. We can use the chalk to brute force our way into the room. We don't have to worry about the password at all. That's the point.
Or other means.
However, there is a very large possibility that we could be ambushed by everyone in this place the moment we set foot in that room.
I mean, this is coming from the one who shot an arrow into the god and alerted everyone and almost kept all of us out.
I was itching for some blood. I just had a tournament that I wasn't allowed to kill
Maybe
people
we
in.
are itching for
and
blood and we will
right,
go
yeah,
kill
it was
these
great.
people.
Pull out my blades. I mean, I'm not against it.
I would also like to call some blood.
Evan's tasted blood now. He's now we've had it.
It would be one thing if Malthael wasn't a sheep. If Malthael wasn't a sheep, I would have full confidence in our abilities.
Well, if Raphael wasn't a sheep, we wouldn't really be here.
She's got a bigger point.
I should invert the color that they usually are. I mean, I'm really for it. Like,
Let's fight. Malthael, what do you
Let's
think?
let's go break some heads. And just like
Let's just smash them.
She pretty much wants to brute force into the room. All right, so there's one more use on the chalk that I gave to Babyface, and then Kyla, you said that you had another piece of chalk. So
There's also another idea I might have that doesn't involve the chalk, but yes.
And just for clarification, the chalk, a brand new one, does have 4 uses.
I do not have a brand new one, by the way.
Right. I believe
You guys have
yours
chalk?
has 2.
Yeah.
if we use the chalk, the idea that you've got, is it going to allow us a quick escape if we need it?
Well, kind of.
Can they
Kind of.
teleport?
We need to be able to retreat if things get sticky.
Here, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what my
Sticky like
second idea is.
waffles?
No. My second idea would be to have Evan here look through the monocle, because apparently if he can see where he's going, he can teleport to that area, so that if he looks at the monocle, we can teleport into the room.
Ooh.
I would still like to investigate the door to see if we even
Full
need to.
option, and that is a viable option.
It's locked.
Babyface. If somebody is injured and cannot get up or needs to escape, can you teleport them back out of the room to safety? Because if we keep the door closed, then it'll keep us from being pursued.
I haven't teleported too many people. Some people look really sick when I'm done teleporting.
Is there anyone against Boss Lady going in and trying to open the door?
I'm not against it. She can try.
Not against it.
I'm standing.
Yeah, just
Worst
please
case scenario,
don't
we can
press
close
an
the door. I don't know how to close the
incorrect password, because that's definitely going to set off some kind of alarm.
Well, I'm standing right here. I was gonna push 1 through 8.
I'm not going to even try to push any button. I'm just going to try and open the door.
Okay.
But I need to roll for investigation to see what kind of door I'm working with.
Okay, go for it.
Brute strength.
I mean, I know doors. You should ask me.
The investigation would be to find the handle of the door.
I got an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, it doesn't seem like there's a handle.
Is there a knob?
Roll for
18.
18.
Yeah.
There is a knob.
So it's a knob, okay. Can I see any hinges?
Interestingly enough, no.
Okay, so it's a push door.
So currently the door is sitting flush with the wall beside it.
Say again?
The door is sitting flush with the wall beside it. Or the
Okay.
wall like around it.
But there's no hinges, which means it's not a pull, so it's a push.
There's no hinges
Okay.
that you can see
Okay.
on the outside.
I would like to go to grab the knob and
Okay.
turn it and push.
Okay. Roll for strength.
17.
Okay. I enjoy the fact that you don't apply anything about
Plus
your
2.
character. Oh, you
17
know,
plus 2, 18, 19. Oh, wait, hold on, that's true. Sorry, I'm thinking of perception.
I just enjoy it. I wish you guys could see this. She plays without her character sheet. It is phenomenal.
I'm playing at level 0.
Huh?
Oh, that's my saving throw. Where's strength? +2. 19.
Okay. So how do you go about attempting this?
So I go out to reach out with my right hand.
Mhm.
I turn it to the right and I go to push.
Okay. You hear a sound. The door does not move.
I think it's locked.
I think it's locked, guys.
I would like to press 1 through 8 on the keypad.
Oh no.
Uh,
Good.
I would like to try and stop him from doing this.
How are you going about stopping him?
Just like stand in front of the keypad
I'm
and cross
at
my
it
arms
right
and
here.
roll for intimidation.
He is right next to it.
I'm like right in front of it.
So what do I need? What do I need to?
In front of it.
I think you need to roll for athletics
And shimmy. Roll for
on
athletics
this
and
because
shimmy.
we need to see how good you are at moving quickly.
And mine would be sleight of
and
hand,
then-
right?
Yes, you can
Mine's
do
a
sleight of
That's
hand.
an 18.
I rolled to accidentally trip Wimpy.
Mine's a 22.
I like how you said, can I roll to accidentally trip Wimpy?
Yes.
Can I purposefully accidentally?
I wouldn't purposely trip her, but I would like to accidentally trip Wimpy.
No, you're
See if you
purposeful.
can roll a nat 1 critical fail or something.
All right, so yeah, TJ, go ahead and roll. To win this, you do have to get a nat 1. And you're not applying anything, you're just rolling a d20.
Cray, I'm serious. I did. I
So
thought she was joking, and I was like, ah. And then I.
all right. So Wimpy, you get tripped on your way to stop Bubba, and Bubba successfully presses 1 through 8 on the keypad, in which case a extremely feminine voice is heard going, "Access denied. 4 more attempts remain."
Yeah, let's not do that again.
Yeah,
I mean, we have 4 more attempts.
really bad is no. Something really bad is going to happen if you continue entering the wrong password in that.
Plan B.
I don't know whose turn it is, but I would like to just start walking away upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is a
Can I
group. So I'm
second
kind
that
of
and join her?
yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome. Is there anybody else that's looking to join that group? Leaving?
I'm gonna show
I would
you.
like to also yell out to them. I'm probably closing this corridor, so if anyone wants to come with me, now is your chance.
Chalk behind, would you?
Fine.
Thank you, because otherwise, I've got to make sure these ones don't kill themselves.
I toss her the chalk
All right.
reluctantly, but I do.
I'm gonna shrug my shoulders and follow the fire fairy.
And I just tell her, I expect it back if you don't use it.
Be sure to do that.
All right. So Nova, Kyla, and Clive begin to work their way upstairs.
Timothy, what are you doing?
I am still meditating next to the sheep. We are deep in our own minds.
Okay.
And you guys are coming up on both of us as you start walking away. For those that are by the door, is there anything else that you would like to do at this point?
Would I be able to make a history check to see if I saw anything from exploring like the kitchen or anything? If there's a code or anything? Or no?
Sure.
Walk away.
14 plus what?
Nova, Kyla, and Clive are the ones walking away.
It'd be history, right?
Yeah.
So 17 in total. 14
Yep.
plus.
You remember nothing from the kitchen.
Why do I have all this dillweed?
Okay. You remember no pertinent information
All right.
regarding or related to the door from the kitchen.
Evan
Touche.
just teleport through the door by chance.
You cannot see your destination unless you wear the monocle.
Monocle. Bill.
You still have it on?
Yeah. I never
Wait, can
took
I
it
go
off.
with you?
Okay.
You don't know that I'm teleporting yet.
Okay.
Would you like to go with me? Because I can have Evan just grab you and just be like, boink.
Yoink.
Sure.
Isn't the first time. Wimpy, would you like to go?
In? Yeah,
In through the door.
may as well.
Trey, is that allowed?
So how do you go about doing this teleport?
Are they next to each other? Hold up, give me a second.
She's
No,
on the
because
floor.
you actually tripped Wimpy. So Wimpy's next to you, but Bubba's all the way at the door.
Chuck, I'm laying on the floor, just like.
Are they close enough that I could like jump into a hug with them and teleport?
No. You would have to grab Wimpy and then run over to Sir Roderick.
Yeah, I'll just grab Wimpy and then grab Sir Roderick. Grab Caitlin and Sir Roderick in that order, and then
Cool.
teleport without another word.
Yeah, we're playing D&D.
Okay.
I'm just playing this as well.
Okay. All three of you, please make a Constitution saving roll.
Oh, I need to
Constitution?
as well.
All three of you.
Constitution saving throw. Alright.
Constitution. Whatever I get plus a +9. It's a 16
10.
plus 9. It's a 25.
That is a 12, and that does not look very good.
A 12, a 25, and what was yours, Wimpy?
Okay, so
10.
14 in total. Constitution is 12 plus 2.
You said it. Okay, so a 12, a
Wait, is
10,
this
and a
Is
25.
this an Arcana thing?
12 plus 2. So I got a 14 in total.
I thought you said a 9 plus 2.
Is this an Arcana
Oh, no.
thing?
Okay. Anyways, all right, so a 10, a 14, and a 25. Wimpy, please roll a d4.
Two.
Okay. So as the teleport happens, you actually, TJ, as you do this, you feel resistance to a point where you actually bounce off and bounce back to where you originally were in that cave. And Wimpy, you have taken 2 damage from this.
Guys, I don't think you can teleport through this door.
It must be magically
I guess.
sealed.
We all
Just
agree
imagine.
on using the chalk to get in?
Well, if it did this for teleporting,
I
it might do
feel
it
like-
for the chalk.
I feel like the fact that I can't I can usually teleport through any a lot of things. It's kind of alarming. I'm gonna be real here.
Are you using the chalk or not?
Sure.
Alright.
That happens
Babyface.
is we get destroyed into nothingness, you know.
Babyface, you've got the single use left in that one. So if you'd go ahead and draw, or just hand it to me, let me do it.
He like angrily hands it to you.
Thank you. Then I go ahead and I draw a circle large enough that we can walk through.
Okay. You putting this on the floor beneath you, a wall beside you?
The wall.
Okay.
Oh, do it on the floor. That'd be great.
So you draw the circle, and as you finish it, the wall inside of the circle becomes wavy, and you can see that the portal has been successfully created.
Like to step into it.
Okay. As you guys do enter the Chakra, are both of you following her, or is she going alone?
Um,
I reluctantly follow her. Like,
I'll follow.
Okay, so all three of you do walk into the chalk world. We will hold there, and we'll slide over to the other group, which is Myra, Clive. Clive, are you following Wimpy's group, or are you following the ones that are headed back upstairs, Kyla's group?
I'm gonna follow Wimpy's group.
Okay, so you also enter into the chalkboard as well.
I don't know. Did he see it? Because I rolled a barrel down it, and he didn't see it last time.
He saw it. He's close enough to you guys.
I know.
He saw everything.
I just find it funny.
All right, so Kyla, you as well as Nova, and yeah, you guys are headed back upstairs, and you guys come across Timothy and Malthiel deep in meditation.
I kind of poke Timothy to see if he's conscious enough to speak.
Hey, I was really getting into my third eye there. Where did you get this from?
What?
What? Did you say something?
No.
Oh, he's still meditating. What's up?
So, are you good with sitting here with the sheep, or are you wanting to go with this group, which is going upstairs, or would you like to go with Caitlin and them inside the wizard's room?
Let's see. We'll roll for insight. Yep, my luck is all gone. 5. Well, I gotta say the meditating thing's a little bit tougher than I expected. I think I'm gonna follow you guys. You guys are headed upstairs. Is this a dead end? I know there's that door.
Is it a dead end?
It is, but it isn't.
I was back here sitting meditating. You were a part of the crew that moved forward, so you would know more about that than me.
They made a chalk world that they're walking through right now. So they're going through the chalk world to get into the wizard's room, and me and Nova here are going back upstairs. So
I believe I will follow you all then. I don't have the confidence to go into a chalk world as you described it. I'm meditating here because this is the most peaceful I've ever been in the last 2 days.
all right. Well, we're gonna go this way if you're coming.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll go ahead and get up and I follow you guys. And so the long trek up the stairs occurs, and you guys are able to emerge back out into the main floor.
I would like to walk back over to the sconce that was where the left one that opens the library and pull it.
Okay. All right. So you head on over there and you pull the sconce. Do you have any input?
I want to roll for perception.
Okay. And what are we perceiving?
I want to see if anything has changed since we've been downstairs. I got a 6.
Seems like the same old room you were in.
Yay. I want to cheer on Kyla.
Okay.
But yeah, you close that sconce, lady. You got this.
Kyla pulls on the sconce. The sounds are heard, and interestingly enough, the stairs from which you guys came up from now disappear back into the floor. the tower that is closest to your sconce begins to turn and reveals a staircase leading down.
Really quick, out of context, did we just leave a sheep sitting in a random area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just
The
want
sheep
to
is
clarify.
in the cave. The sheep is in the cave meditating.
By himself.
He's deep in meditation, so I didn't want to bother him.
Meditation. Yeah, you don't want to bother him when he's deep in meditation, trust me. But yeah, so a staircase down is revealed. And Timothy goes, Is that what we're looking for?
It doesn't seem to look like the library I was in.
Oh, okay. Try pulling it again.
Alright, I pull it back and pull it back in.
All right. You hear the same sounds. The tower turns and now reveals a gateway into the library that
Here it is.
you're familiar with. Oh, I was messing with the other one, and it kept spinning and turning and showing different things.
Yeah.
So I figured it might be something like that.
It's magic.
Yes, magic. I didn't realize you guys were so into magic.
Magic.
Yeah.
Well, we are fire princesses.
I should not have overlooked that detail. I apologize for my ignorance. Do we headed in?
Yes, let's go.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, so you guys enter into the library. Is there anything like you'd like to do inside of the library at this point?
I've not been inside the library yet.
Okay.
And I'm getting flashbacks of the storage room. And I would like to start going through books.
Yes,
Okay.
that would be a good idea. I was going to suggest that as well.
Okay.
Okay, so we're both going through books.
Okay. Got you. How do you go through the books?
Just basically looking for any information on what the crystal might be and what it does is what I'm looking for.
Interesting. Okay. So go ahead and roll for insight. Boss lady.
I kind of want to do the same thing, but I want to stop until I want to keep going through books until I see something that catches my eye.
Okay.
That would help. I want to do the same thing. His two eyes are. I got a fucking 5.
Apply your insight.
Plus 2, 7.
7. Okay. What was your roll, Myra?
I got a 10.
You got a 10. All right. So both of you begin rifling through the nearby bookcases, and Timothy walks in and is just enamored with the extravagant nature of the room itself and kind of stands in awe and goes, wow, this is a lot of books. Myra, you are able to come across a book that is titled Wizards, How Not to Become One. A crash course on avoiding arcane energy. Boss lady, as you rifle through, what catches your eye is a very interesting magazine. Bard's Gone Wild.
Oh, God.
So I look at this book, and I go and I hand it over to Timothy and go, "Hey, you might want to flip through this one."
I take the book, I look briefly at it, and I go, oh, no.
I flip to the centerfold and I go, "Oh wow, that looks a lot like you," and shows it to you.
My response with rose-colored cheeks goes, those were tough times. I had to make some money.
You get paid good for that, huh?
I'm not sure how that ended up here, but it did sell a lot of copies.
I'm pocketing this one.
You put it in your pocket?
Yeah.
In your bag?
I'm putting that one in my bag,
All right.
and I'm going back to the books.
All right, add it to your inventory. Roll for insight again. Miss Myra, what would you like to do?
I would also
Thank God.
like to roll for insight, I guess. Again.
Okay. Continue to go through the books. Are we keeping the book about how to avoid arcane energy?
Yeah.
You want to flip through it, look at it, read it, anything?
Yeah, I'll read it.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So as you're reading this, quickly opening it, you can tell that the book itself seems to have been edited. There are parts that have been scratched out. There are parts that have been drawn on. There are silly faces up in the corners of certain pages. And then you get to a section of about 10 pages that look to be torn out completely. The page prior to where this is torn out is actually the beginning of a chapter. And the chapter's title is Those Dang Crystals.
I rolled an 18.
Of course.
So as you go through your second round, you actually find a small pile of papers that seem to be torn out of the book.
Can I read what it says?
You can. And it does talk about crystals and arcane energy and the central nature they play in a certain style of arcane wizard.
I hold up the paper to Kyla and I go, "Hey, I found papers on crystals."
That might be what goes in this book, honestly.
And then I'm gonna walk over and then go to like put the paper on the book to like see if it lines up with the tears.
And it does.
Oh, we got a match.
Success. What does it say?
Oh, let's read it.
So before we get into that, we slide back over to Wimpy's group. And entering into the chalk world, those who have not been in it yet are greeted with a very black and white, pale world that is very much outlined. You are able to see the pretty much layout of this room behind the door. And you can notice that there are those three big rooms, but there's actually a fourth smaller room that's actually right behind the door. And there is a very strong energy dome type of a structure. Upon further inspection, this dome itself is actually a sphere that is going all the way around this room or housing area, however you want to describe it, but it's going all the way over, and it seems to be what caused the failed teleportation attempt.
Can we attempt to get into the room?
I have something against Arcana magic. I think it's safe to say we're in a place of wizards. This is probably Arcana. So I might be able to walk through it.
Alright, so you give that a shot, and then I'll try and use my flashlight to maybe potentially protect from whatever that barrier is.
Okay. All right. Bubba, what exactly are you referring to?
The Paladin's necklace.
Okay.
It
Gotcha.
gives me immunity against Arcana and I just had it. And transformation spells. Or Arcana and transformation magic.
Okay. Gotcha. TJ, is there anything you'd like to do at this point?
Has anything happened that I need to be aware of? Because I just got back to my computer.
Well, upon entering the chalk world, you are familiar with this, so it doesn't freak you out or anything in terms of the change of color and the ability to see through a lot of things. But you do notice a very, very strong energy kind of sphere going around the area, the cave, whatever it is behind this door. And you realize that that's the reason why you were unable to teleport through it. Bubba, you, in your attempt to walk through, you are actually successful in passing through this barrier. And Miss Wimpy pulls out her flashlight and begins to. How exactly are you trying to use this flashlight?
Just shine it in front of me at the barrier type thing and kind of use it to create a space to walk through, I guess.
Okay. So interestingly enough, as you shine it at this barrier, the area that the flashlight hits, the barrier dissipates, almost dissolves. But once you move it away, that barrier very quickly refills that area.
Can I
So-
just follow like Bubba?
How exactly do you do that?
Just walk
You just
at
walk?
the barrier, trying to walk through it.
Okay. So go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw.
More wine, sir?
Yes.
Tell me when.
Got a 12 in total.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d4.
I figured. Gosh dang it. I got a 1.
So your walking attempt and your attempt to follow Sir Roderick results in you bouncing off again by the barrier and taking.
So I'll shine the
Trying to think of
flashlight
things
at it
against
for you.
the underlings.
Would you say, Wimpy?
I'll shine the flashlight at it and here, babyface, walk through the area where shining the flashlight.
Have to do this again.
Okay. Is there any hesitancy? Are you going with full confidence?
I very, very slowly walk through it,
Okay.
or attempt to, more or less.
Okay. And you actually are successful in making it through this barrier this time. Bubba, you've continued to walk through. Anything else that you're doing at this point?
I'd like to do a perception check on what
Okay.
everything looks like and where I'm at.
Okay.
15.
Okay. So you after you enter in, you're able to see the layout of the area, and you are closest to a room that seems to be a storage type of room. It does have a part of the ceiling that has crumbled down and is a little bit decayed, but there seems to be fine rugs, a lot of barrels, and type of useful items in that direction. Then, of course, you also see through the remainder of the rooms from a sideways perspective. You find yourself, when looking at that image, you are on the bottom left, kind of where the little bend is in the corner.
Okay. So when you say useful items, like lootable good items?
They just seem like useful items
Useful
for
items.
someone that would potentially be living down in a cave underneath a giant house.
Got it. Um. Let's see.
Is there anything you'd like to do at this point, Wimpy?
I'd like to go up to. Let me take a look. I'd like to go up to one of the areas of the room that's a little bit hidden in order to draw our escape portal.
Okay. So how exactly are you approaching this arcane barrier?
What I would like to do is find a way to go ahead and like set the flashlight down in order to have it shining at the barrier.
Okay.
And then walk through.
All right. Yeah.
And I would actually like to attach my rope to the flashlight so that I can pull it through after I pull it through after me.
Yeah. You're more than able to do that, and you are successful in making it through the barrier and retrieving your flashlight. So then you're inspecting the walls, you said, and you are able to find an area flat enough that looks to be smooth enough on the other side to be able to draw your chalk.
So the chalk dimension shows everything that's in the real world, but in black and white, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even people?
Interestingly enough, no.
Okay.
It's like a pillar or something that I can like hide our escape route behind, right?
The grayish columns that look like they have an X on them, those are columns, yes.
I want to go ahead and draw it on the back side.
Okay, got you. If you draw it on the back side of it, then you'll be walking into the column itself.
Oh, that's true. All right. Well, I'll go ahead. I'll do it on the wall facing towards the columns, but where it's still kind of going to be hidden behind the column.
Okay. So we're up on the top left side, kind of where the little storage containers are?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, got you. Yeah, so you go ahead and make yourself a portal, and you actually enter into what kind of is a very small locker. It's just big enough for you all to get in.
Nice.
And is there anything else that you'd like to do at this point, TJ?
Not really. I mean, besides follow them.
All right, awesome. So you guys all work your way in. Bubba, are you going through this portal as well, or are you exploring a little more?
I kind of like to explore a little more, get more of a bearings before I just jump in.
Okay, sounds good. So Wimpy and TJ, you guys are entering through that portal, or are you Wimpy, or are you just drawing it to be there?
I'm entering through it.
So you both are entering through that. Bubba, you are exploring a little bit more. But before we find out what you see, we're going to slide back over to Myra and Boss Lady, as well as Timothy.
What about me?
Clive, yeah, you are still with them. You are still down there with Wimpy, and you've entered into the world. You have witnessed 3 people go through this kind of arcane barrier thing in a world that is very new to you. It is black and white, mostly white with black outlines, and you can see practically everything. You see through walls and all of that, and so you see the whole layout of this area behind the door that was at the bottom of that cave that you were pulled out of your bag and arrived at. So, what would you like to do?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Yep.
I think my perception's 5, so 7. I get a double check on that.
Let's see. Yeah, your perception. Yeah, I believe it is I've got a +4, but it may have. Oh no, that's with your level up. Yeah, so you're +4 on perception. So you're able to see quite a lot around you. You notice that Wimpy as well as TJ and Bubba are on the other side of this arcane type of wall, and seem to move around near one of the rooms. And Wimpy actually has drawn another what looks to be giant oval on one of those walls, and the wall itself has become rather wavy. But unfortunately, that's on the other side of this barrier, and you don't fully understand what exactly that is.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can I try to yell at TJ's character? What's his character name? TJ's?
TJ's is Evan.
Can I yell at Evan to see if he can hear me and teleport me in there?
Sure.
Evan, can you hear me?
You are able to
Yeah.
hear him, by the way, TJ.
I thought he went through the portal.
Well, Clive's through the portal as well.
No, so I get that, but Clive was still outside the arcane barrier. I thought Evan was in the arcane barrier and now in the locker in the regular world with Caitlin.
So Evan was actually getting ready to go through. Wimpy led the way through that, and so
Oh, okay.
Clive was able to get him before he entered.
Got it. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Evan, can you get me in there?
Yeah.
I mean, I can try. I mean, I don't really know how.
Teleportation?
Last time I teleported, I smacked into a wall.
Well, we can try again.
Can I try to teleport through the wall again?
Do I hear
Sure.
what's going on here?
Yeah, he's asking me to teleport straight into a wall.
No, I'm asking you to teleport me in past the barrier.
Oh, I have no power to do that.
Oh, I thought you were in though.
I might be able to help. I'd like to.
The only way he'd be able to do
I
that,
can't
Quinn,
teleport.
is if he teleported to you and then took you with him when he teleported.
I'd like to
That's
reach
it.
my hand through the barrier and be like, "Here, come with me."
Surprisingly enough, only your hand passes through. The barrier remains the same.
Can I grab his hand like he said?
Sure.
I pull him through. I attempt to pull him through.
Okay. Clive, go ahead and do a Constitution saving roll.
Okay. One.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
5.
So you take Sir Roderick's hand. He attempts to pull you through this arcane barrier, and it feels like he's pulled you into a brick wall. And you bounce off of this brick wall and find yourself with quite the sore face. You have taken 5 damage.
Ow.
I'm sorry. I got an idea. I step out and I was like, "Here, give me your hand."
So you're stepping through the
Yes,
barrier?
I'm stepping through.
Okay, got you. In this case, then the barrier does disappear for all of your body, and you're able to grab his hand, and this time you're able to pull him through with you.
Oh, I was okay. Sure. Okay, that'll work. I figured he
Alright.
couldn't go through unless he had it, so I was gonna have him put his arm through the necklace. Then he could still walk through because he's technically still wearing it. I thought that's what's gonna happen.
Double wear.
That's a different way that it could have happened, indeed. But
Remember, it's
no,
just
you You standing in the barrier created a small kind of like a doorway.
Okay,
And so, yeah, there was enough room for somebody else to come through.
sweet.
Yay.
Yeah, just when you only reached your arm, fortunately, only your arm was able to
I thought it
pass
was
through.
one of those where like only you can go through, so he has to somehow wear it also. That's why I was gonna have him put his arm
Huh?
through the necklace.
Yeah, I'll have to write that down for next time.
Sorry, guys.
All right, Quinn. So now you're on the other side. And is there anything you'd like to do at this point, Mr. Roderick? Yeah. So go ahead and roll for perception.
This 7. Dirty.
Okay. You notice the same things as what you've noticed before, except for you notice that it looks like Evan has now went through or Evan and Caitlin have went through the strange little portal against the wall, and you no longer see them on the other side.
Neat.
Yep. So as you guys continue to walk around and explore, do you want to go through that portal as well or no?
I'm gonna ask Sir Roderick if he wants to. Because if he doesn't, I'm gonna stay back with him.
Okay.
So,
I mean, yeah, I want to.
are we gonna do it, or are we just gonna stand here?
Well, I was gonna explore a little bit first.
Well, there's my answer. You don't want to go in yet.
You didn't ask yet. You said, "Do you want to?" I do want to, just not right now.
Well, there's my answer.
All right. As you guys determine whether or not you're going to go through the portal, we're going to slide over to Myra and Boss Lady, who have been reading the book and have actually discovered that the arcane crystals are what give a lot of the arcane wizards, at least in this area, their power. And that by destroying the crystal and breaking it in half, that power they possess can be cut down immensely. But the crystals thrive and are activated, their arcane power is activated through a ritual, much like meditation. And that the more meditative participants that surround the crystals, the stronger the crystal becomes and the harder it is to break in half.
So it seems as though we have to kill the whelps.
They're not even
I would
apprentices
agree.
now.
We gotta get them out of here.
Well, me and I don't know. Would I be able to put all of them to sleep so that it would be easier?
Unfortunately, at this point, you don't have eyes on the area, so you're unsure and unclear whether that's possible.
Right. Okay. But I did see the room before, is why I was asking.
Yeah, you did. And I will say that go ahead and do a history check,
Okay.
and we'll find out what you remember.
History was my. Oh, okay. I got 18.
Ooh, so you're actually able to remember that last time you were in that room, there was about 8 of those apprentices, and there were a few of them that seemed to be grouped up and rather close to each other. And the closest was a group of 3, and they were actually on the side from which you came in.
Timothy and I say, do you still also have those music sheets that I gave you for sleep spells.
Hold on. And I pull my notebook out. I flip through. Aha. I did not write on them. Surprisingly enough, I could have swore I did. Yes, they are right here.
It's a relief because I might need your help with this since it's kind of a larger area for me to try and get them all.
Okay. So you've been in this area. What did you find out from the book? You seem to be inspired now.
Well, it seems as though this crystal here, or the crystal that is in the next room that I'm going to reveal in a minute, is the source of the wizard's power of some sort, and the wizard apprentices that are surrounding it and meditating it are basically giving it more power. So we need to get rid of them, and in order for the three of us to properly be able to do so, it would be easier if they were all asleep.
I like the idea. I'm not gonna lie. Does scare me a little bit, but if you have this much confidence, I will follow your lead.
Nova, while we're doing this spell, you might want to stay in here because you are affected by it.
Duly noted. I don't feel like clonking out again.
Okay. How exactly? How do we get to this room?
So I pulled the book that I pulled before back.
Okay. Yeah. You pull that book. You hear the same sounds as you did previously. But the gateway this time reveals a very long corridor with very plain doors on each side. And at the very end of this hallway, you're actually able to see apprentices kind of strolling across this hallway, left to right. Some of them have food, others don't. Others have empty plates. There seems to be a decent amount of laughter going on as well from down there. And this reminds you of a dorm hall.
Well, that's not right.
Is this a room? Is it?
No,
these are the guys?
No. Do not move. I've got to push the book back and pull it back again.
I admire the fact that you said don't move because I wholeheartedly was just going to take off. All right. So you push the book back in. You pull it again. This time that tower turns. You hear the same sounds. That room vanishes. And the gateway appears again, revealing the room that you intended to discover. And a massive arcane crystal floats in the middle. And the apprentices in their meditative state are dotted around this. And it looks as though nothing has changed with the group that you remember. The three of them that were closest to the door.
All right, Timothy. I'm gonna pull out my pan flute, and if you would follow me with your guitar.
My guitar. We're playing that sleep song, right?
Yes. And I would suggest that we would take opposite sides of the room so that we get in the full coverage.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I am not the best sneaker, Just wanted to let you know.
Well, the last time I was here, I walked in with a very loud sheep.
Oh, okay.
So hopefully they don't notice us again.
I would very much hope so. I would very much hope they don't recognize us or notice us in any way. So, all right. Are you staying in here, Nova? I know she's told you to.
I'm hanging back.
You're
so
hanging
that way I
back?
don't fall asleep.
Okay, gotcha. All right,
So
all
I'm gonna
right.
stand guard.
Is there anything that you would like to do at this point?
I want to stand guard and scan the room to make sure that it's safe.
Okay, so you're scanning the room from in the library?
Yeah.
Okay,
Make sure that no one comes in.
okay.
Got an 11.
You got an 11?
Yeah.
All right. So you're able to see through the gateway, but you're not able to see a whole lot. So you're just able to see them walk up.
Okay.
Go ahead, Myra, and roll and apply your Arcana, and I will do the same. Oh. The rolls are big for the Cray.
I just have a kind of out of character question. Since my tool pan food is a proficiency, do I use my proficiency bonus as well?
Yeah, if you're using a pan flute, yeah.
All right.
She's like, so I got a 30.
No.
She got a 29.
Too bright, 29, yep.
Maybe. Let's see. Oh no,
What about my D100?
It's 22.
Okay, got you. Cool. So Timothy rolls a 21. And so we are able to each stealthily walk around this room and successfully knock out a total of 6 apprentices. They just begin to collapse onto the floor, snoring decently loudly.
I kind of yell over to Nova and say, if you'd like to come in now, you can. There's these two over here that aren't asleep yet, so I assume we should take care of them first.
Okay. And then I'm gonna walk in.
All right, as you say this, one of those two hears you and snaps out of the meditative state that he's in and turns and goes, "Who goes there?"
No one.
You didn't see anything.
I haven't seen anything. I hear people that I don't recognize. Hello. This area is off limits.
This is just your imagination.
Yes, you don't see nothing.
Persuasion.
8.
An 8.
8.
Persuasion.
Myra, what's your persuasion?
If only you had a character sheet that might have potential bonus numbers.
+1, so a 9.
A 9. You're not very persuasive with this action.
I will drink more wine.
Oh, can I roll for persuasion?
Yeah, by all means.
You both literally said, "There's no one here."
I got a 12.
Interestingly enough, you're a little bit more persuasive, but unfortunately, at this point, he locks eyes with you as you're finishing your sentence, and he goes, "Okay, you don't belong here. Why are you here?"
I wanna turn to Kyla and say we should pretend that we're new apprentices and that we are very lost and we don't know.
Hey, what are you whispering between each other for?
I'm just a little scared by you, sir. Sorry, I'm being a little soft spoken right now.
You weren't soft-spoken a little bit when you're trying to convince me that I wasn't who you thought I was, or you weren't who I thought you were.
I'm a very eclectic person.
I'm sorry.
I said I'm a very eclectic person.
Whoa. I've never heard of the realm of eclect.
We're
What
very
are the people
weird.
like there?
We're very weird.
I think you are the weird one. You were talking about people from an area that I've never heard of. And why? How did you guys manage to find this humble place and still have your shoes on?
Oh, I didn't know we were supposed to have our shoes off.
Remove your shoes. We're at the sacred place. Do you not see the great crystal of Amewawa?
Oh no, we're new here. We didn't get the orientation.
Roll for persuasion.
Can you roll for me?
What is your persuasion? +1?
Yes.
An 11.
Okay, so I got an 11. I definitely didn't get a 2.
All right, roll for deception. And you as well, Miss Myra.
I got a 19
Oh, okay.
plus 3.
22.
For deception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
16.
16 and a 22. So interestingly enough, your words are not persuasive at all, but you are able to deceive this wizard into convincing him you all are newbies to the apprenticeship. Well, ladies, it is custom when in a sacred place to remove your shoes to show respect to the great deities above. Have you not received your gowns and robes, or are they still arriving via Pony Express?
I kind of. So my robe is basically gray, but I don't have like the symbol that they have.
Okay, got you.
Mine got lost in the Pony Express.
Oh,
I think
how do you know it got lost? They typically don't get lost.
I was told when it would arrive, and it's been about a week late, so I'm assuming it got lost.
That's typical.
Do you have any spares?
If you don't mind, could you go pull the little sconce that's over there
Yes.
by that doorway?
Yes.
If you could pull that, it should keep pulling it until you see a long hallway.
So I can pull in.
All right, so you come upon that long hallway. If you don't just walk in and take a left, the room should be open. That's kind of our stock room. You actually, the more I see, I get the little glints of the lights. You seem to be in the right colors. Does yours have a crest on the back by chance? I am talking to you, Myra.
No, it does not. This is a personal robe.
Oh, well, I see why the master recruited you. Then you have good taste in robes. If you don't mind, you can follow her, or can you grab two? I don't want to judge your sizes, but you can go and find out and pick one, or you can have her pick one. I just return back to me so that you can finish your orientation, since it seems that your orientator is nowhere to be found.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And
And then sorry.
Myra,
Myra, are you coming with me to go grab ropes? Or are you standing here? You want me to grab one for you?
You can grab one for me. I'm a very petite one, so.
You got
You
it.
got it.
Okay,
So I'm gonna walk into the storage room.
Okay.
Grab one my size. Find the other smallest one possible.
Okay.
And see if I can find one for Myra, and then I'd like to return back and then hand Myra her rope and then put them on.
All right. So you guys do return. Timothy has backed himself into a dark corner as he's seen that one of the two has been alerted, and he is now sitting in the shadows, rather scared. So you guys both return. Hand your robe to Miss Kyla. What do y'all do from there?
You said that you were gonna give us what's the word?
Orientation.
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, so you're gonna return back to the guy.
Yes.
Okay.
I stayed there. I didn't go with her.
Right.
We gotta maintain the ruse.
Got you. Okay. I see. Okay, so you both are ready for your orientation. The robes fit well, yes?
Yes.
Good. I would hope so. You picked them out.
Cozy.
It is indeed. So we'll begin with the first level of orientation here at Arca Wizard Academy. This big giant crystal is not so much a crystal, but something that we refer to as a deity, and it is referred to as Azkajawa. And so each day, what you will do is you will wake up, and you may eat if you want to, but shortly after filling your belly, you must come to this area and meditate. And you can see that the way we meditate is on our knees with our hands down on the ground, our butts very high up in the air, and you must remain silent. Clear your mind and focus. Let the energy around you flow and fill your body up. It may feel like it enters in weird places, but if you flow enough, then you will start to build a static inside of you. And eventually you'll be able to project that static in the form of a missile. That will take a long time for you all. You are new. Do either of you have any magic already that you know? The
Quite
master must have
magical.
recruited you for some reason.
I have magic in my heart.
I'm sorry?
I have magic in my heart.
Oh, you poor thing.
Myra.
How about you, man?
I'm quite magical, yes.
You seem to be quite magical. You seem very bright in a quite literal sense. Where do you come from?
I come from a very far land.
A very far land. Seems as though you don't want to tell me. Okay, I'm not your orientator, so I technically don't have to know. I don't really care. As long as you're not here to kill me. You know, we're all good to go, realistically.
No, definitely not. No.
Roll for his deception check.
Both roll for deception.
Oh god.
You guys did it to yourself. I'm be honest there.
Got a 15 plus 3, so 18.
I got a. What's my deception? I got a 17.
Okay, so you guys are both successful at deceiving. And he goes, it's okay. It's okay. As long as the master selected you, that's nothing that's going to be on your mind. This is a very tight academy here, very strict. What did they call it? What did they call? I'm always bad with these words. What was it? And you see him stammering and trying to figure things out. And as you notice him struggling to find the word that he's looking for, the phrase, the other of the two apprentices begins to kind of sit up out of his meditation and goes, "Hey, you know the rule. You gotta be. What are you causing all this commotion for? Who are they? Are they newbies?
We're new, yes.
Yes.
Very new.
Well, at least somebody told you to take your shoes off. That's good. Now, assume the position and let's go. We got to get the energy built up. There was a big disturbance that happened earlier. We got to do this so that we can keep everything protected. The academy must live on." And he returns back down into his meditative state. Face down, butt up. With that, we'll slide over to the other group. And it's going to be two other groups. It's going to be Bubba as well as Quinn, and then Wimpy and TJ. So we'll start off with Bubba and Quinn, who are outside of the portal, still in the chalk world. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I would like to see if there's anything I can interact, like if there's anything that seems like I can interact with it that might change something. Or
Okay.
see if there's any way of opening the door, just in case others can't get through.
I'm gonna join him on that with the perception check.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll for perception, Bubba, as well as you, Quinn.
Nat 20.
15 plus dirty 19.
Wow,
Nat
dang.
20 plus 4, so 24.
So interestingly enough, as you look around, you're able to see things that look like they're interactable. You see, little knobs and such. And interestingly enough, you're able to actually walk into the area that's behind this door. But every time you go to touch or interact with something that you know is interactable, it doesn't move. Everything seems to be very rigid, and you're not so much at a loss for words, but you're confused as to what exactly is going on.
I wonder if it's part of this place. I can't change anything because this is a different area, so to speak. What do you think, Clive?
Possibly. Very possibly. Gotta be far off. Want to investigate it a bit more?
I don't think there's much we can investigate, honestly.
Well, that's up to you guys.
Can I roll an investigation check?
Yeah.
17 plus I don't know what my investigation is. I think
Okay.
it's something I'll have to check.
Your investigation +2.
Plus 2, so dirty 19.
Okay. So interestingly enough, you're able to get close enough to one of the areas that you notice that there's two waterfalls coming down and running into this big main area, and this crystal-like structure that is emitting such an energy around it. It's coming actually out of the ground, and you can't so much see it, but you feel this enormous amount of heat radiating off of an area just above where this crystal, the top of this crystal sits. You can't get too terribly close to it, but there is something there. You just can't actually see what it is for some reason.
Hey, Sir Roderick,
Yes, sir.
there's something out there and I can't see it. Like,
Can't say it.
yeah, it's like hot, but I can feel it. There's something up there. Could be important.
Okay. Maybe we could see it in the regular dimension.
Maybe.
All right. So at this point, what would y'all like to do?
Well, I guess go to the portal.
I guess I'll second that.
Okay. All right. So you guys head on into the portal. Wimpy and TJ, did you guys have entered into the portal already? What have you all started to do?
So what I would like to do is just perception check of the room.
Okay.
Scroll over here, and I love my +8 in perception. All right, dirty 21.
All right. So this room is definitely a stock room. And you're able to notice that there are some chests that are on the right hand side as you look through the little slits in the locker door. There are about 4 or 5 very fine, very expensive looking rugs that have been laid out in the middle of the room itself, as well as some very thick as well as thin bundles of rope that are sitting over in a corner, and then an absolute multitude of barrels that you are unable to identify what's in them, but there are quite a lot of them. So it could be some type of a fuel, it could be some type of a very useful liquid for living down in this type of an area.
I'm going to grab all of that rope to start with because I love rope.
Okay, gotcha. So you're coming out of that door, and there's the little lockers, and you're able to pick up 500 yards of rope.
So far from
1,500 feet, 500 yards. Yes.
All right, TJ, what are you doing?
Do I need to roll perception or?
Yeah.
$14 in total.
All right. So you see that Caitlin is very excited upon entering this room. Immediately runs over to a giant mountain of rope and just starts shoveling it in to her bag. You also notice that there are a lot of these rugs that are on the ground and some crates, chests looking items over on the right hand side, as well as a whole lot of barrels. They don't really have a label on them, but there's a lot of them, so they seem to be decently important. As well as there are a couple other lockers next to you when you originally came out of. There's one to your right, one to your left.
Can I look in the lockers for weapons or armor?
Sure. Go ahead and roll a d20.
I need to use the gold one this time.
reason, 17.
Okay. So as you open up the locker, it is actually a locker from someone that seems to live here. And you find a rather long, rather big, widthwise robe that is very gray in nature and has a peculiar image on the backside of it. It is a crest that matches the same crest that was on the backs of the apprentices that you had finished off.
I'll store it away.
Okay.
And that's all I find in the locker?
Interestingly enough, yeah, that's all you find in that locker. It's just a very, very big robe. And when I say very, very big robe, I'm saying currently
Yeah.
probably about 4 of you could fit in this robe.
But one of Caitlin. No, I'm kidding.
We're
What's
gonna
so
move.
mean
We're
to
gonna
say
move
about your
past.
character?
We're gonna move past that joke.
According to Quinn, that's the size.
Guys, I don't care according to jokes.
We're not
I guess
joking.
I go
we're
help
being
Caitlin with whatever she's
factual.
trying to accomplish.
I'm
Somebody
sorry?
has motorcycles outside their door.
That would be us.
Just yell out the
Just
window.
be
like
happy.
to go-
Just be happy. Just be happy it wasn't the guy that woke me up last Saturday. I have a vendetta against that man.
I would like to go look in the other locker. You said there was 2 of them, right?
Yep.
And since he's going to do that, I want to see about opening those chests.
Okay.
Figured you would. That's why I left them.
Sounds good. All right. So both of you roll for investigation. And Wimpy also roll for strength.
All right, my investigation roll is an 18.
Okay.
And my strength. Where did my strength go? Oh, I have to go to my other page for just straight up strength. Strength is 14.
20's actually like meant something.
All right. So the strength was 14, and then the investigation was a.
Let me double check. 18 for investigation.
Okay. Awesome. So you open the first chest up, and there's a rather large sack sitting on the left side of it, as well as a whole bunch of very small little bottles. You pick up the bag, and you quickly realize that it is full of gold. And you interestingly enough, do you want to count it or not currently?
Yes.
Okay. In this case, the counting of this will actually take up the entire rest of your turn.
I am okay with that because that means there's a lot.
All right. So you begin counting the coins that are in this bag. And TJ, what would you like to do at this point?
Try 20 plus 1, so 21.
Wow, 20 plus 1. All
Is
right.
it sad I want more like 1 rolls because like we're getting a lot of higher rolls and they're not as special.
In your current situation, you do not want to be getting any low rolls. Just saying.
Well, I know
Anyways, but so you open up the second locker, and you are able to come across a very interesting stick, and a very small stick that is hanging by a little kind of clip type of a holder, and beside this stick There's what looks to be like a small hook type of a sword. Do you want to interact with any of this? Pick any of it up?
I would like to put the 2 sticks in my bag, but I want to look at the sickle.
Okay. Let's see here. So 2 sticks go into the bag. And then go ahead and roll for investigation on the sword.
Got an 11 in total.
Okay. Let's see here. So you are able to find a kopesh, as they call it. I'll be sending you a picture here soon.
Once you find one, right?
Yeah, basically. I found it. I just
I can
gotta
wait. I
get
can
it
wait for
downloaded in the same spot. Oh wait, no, not that one. I don't understand why
I
that
like
did
to
that.
read it before I look.
No, you're good. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. But yeah, so you're able to identify this as a kopesh. It is a one-handed weapon, and it as you pick it up, it's very light in your hand, and it is very swift. So when you attack with this weapon, it will actually give +2 damage.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I would investigate the 2 sticks, but I figured on time probably best I don't yet.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a decision that you got to make. So as you guys are looting, you hear a rustling sound, and from the locker that you guys came out of emerges Sir Roderick as well as Clive.
I still have 2 checks technically, right? Because I only did the
Yeah,
one.
I believe
Alright.
so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to do a perception check.
Okay. So go ahead, roll for perception.
16 in total.
Okay. So you're able to see that Mr. Evan is holding a very interesting looking sword, and that Caitlin is over shoving, just counting gold. Actually, she's moved away from the ropes. She's over by one of the chests over on the right hand side of this room, and she's going through a bag and just counting gold like there's no tomorrow. You notice that the room is filled with a couple more of these chests, as well as a lot of fine rugs that are sitting in the middle of the room on the ground, and a whole bunch of barrels that are unmarked, but there is enough of them to understand that they are of some importance to whoever or whatever is here.
No. Sure. Can I try to open up one of the barrels?
Sure. Go ahead and roll for strength and investigation.
Investigation is a 12. Let me go back to my card. 12 plus 5, so 17. Strength is a 19.
Okay. So you're able to pop this tub or this barrel open, and it is filled to the brim with water.
It's just water?
Would you like to investigate the water?
Sure.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for investigation again.
Dirty 20.
All right. You take a small handful of the water. You take a quick little taste of it, and the refreshing, cool taste of this water brings you back to the best moment and the best water that you've ever tasted. The purity, the pH,
Take me anywhere.
everything about this water is and feels in your mouth perfect.
Hey guys, try this water.
Do I really want to?
Noises.
Yes.
Sure it's not
Say
poison?
the noises.
Blue goblin noises.
Oh.
Caitlin, come here. Trust me.
I'm not moving from this chest until I finish counting this gold.
All right, Quinn, what was the way you were trying to? Are you going to drink the water too?
No.
Okay. All right. So, in you entering into this room, what would you like to do? You did roll perception, or are we looking to do that?
I'm looking to roll perception.
Okay. So go ahead and do that for me.
12.
Okay. So you are able to perceive that Mr. Evan is standing next to you with a very elegant looking sword, as well as that Caitlin is very greedily over top of a chest, counting gold from a sack that she's discovered, and that Mr. Bubba, upon entering into this area, has made his way over to a set of barrels and popped one open, and is now trying to motion over to you as well as the others that are in the room to come and try this water. You do also notice the fine area rugs that are laying on the ground in the middle, as well as a couple other chests past where Caitlin is.
Couple of the chests, right?
There are a couple other chests, yeah.
Can I open one of them?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll for strength, and then investigation.
What's my bonus?
Perception is +4.
No, strength.
Strength is a 0,
Okay.
and investigation is a +2.
Investigation is a dirty 21, and strength is a 15.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so you are able to open this chest up, and sitting inside of this chest, you see a very large sack, and next to this sack are a lot of rather small, little kind of potion bottles or vials.
Can I roll a perception check to see what they are?
You can next turn.
Okay.
Yep. So is there anything else, Evan, that you would like to do, or TJ?
Can I like go into the crate because I'm sure I can't look in them yet. Or actually, can I look at my 2 sticks I put in my pocket bag thing?
Sure. You want to look at those? You want to fully investigate them?
Yeah, I'd like to investigate them if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and do one more investigation check. That'll be the last one you do. Or at least for this turn.
I got a 1. I don't notice jack diddly or squat.
So yeah, interestingly enough, it is very dark in the area in terms of where you're standing currently, and they just look like a very large wooden stick with a curl at the top of it, and a very short, pointy stick, thick on one end, very narrow on the other. So with that,
Stick.
slide on over to Myra and Boss Lady. The orientator has finished his small orientation and has instructed you to begin your ritual, and has actually turned and started and returned back to his meditative state, face down, butt up, silent. What would you like to do?
When, Nova?
Yes.
Would you like to try to talk to this guy again, or should we proceed with plans?
I don't know. Let's roll for. I'm thinking about rolling for perception to see how out this guy is. Like, is he deep in meditation? Will he notice us if we are not in meditation?
Okay. So go ahead and roll for perception.
11 plus 2.
11 plus 2.
13.
Yep. So you're able to notice that he does still kind of seem attentive to the fact that you all are there and have not begun your meditation, but seems to be continuing to give you an opportunity to begin.
Okay.
And understands that you are new.
Okay.
So he's not immediately getting mad.
In that case, I want to lean over to Kyla and say, well, I think my thought is maybe we should go ahead and pretend to do the meditation, wait a little bit until he's out and like in his super meditative state, and then we go from there and figure out how to get out of here or break the crystal, or maybe I can move away and you and Timothy can do your little sing-song thing and knock him out. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, we could try that. Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
I guess face down, ass up.
All right. So you guys begin your meditation.
And then just to clarify, I'm not actually meditating. I'm keeping my eye. I would like to position myself next to one of the guy, so that way I can see when he's like clonked out.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
If that's okay with you, Kyla.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. So I shall assume the position next to this man.
Okay. As you get down, go ahead and roll investigation.
Both of us?
Is Myra gonna roll for investigation too?
Are you also paying attention to how this gentleman is interacting?
Well, I'm kind of paying attention to Nova, because I guess I'm on her other side to see.
Okay.
how she reacts, basically.
Okay, gotcha. So no, she does not have to roll for
I
investigation.
got a 9.
Huh? You got
Got
a
a
9.
9.
I love how you did that, and I have you muted.
Well,
So
just in case anyone else wants
I
to
got
hear.
you. All right, so you're able to notice that as you lay down, he is actually his facial reactions and movements soften as you begin this meditative state. And you guys sit there and are there for probably 10 minutes or so. And then you hear a very soft thud of a thunk. And glance over, and his forehead is now resting on the ground. Roll for investigation.
12.
You hear a very soft snore coming from him.
I want to lift my head up and do a thumbs up to Kyla and mouth these out. And then I want to get up and go over to her.
Okay, well, she's right next to you, so.
I want to stand up.
Okay.
All right.
That was the sound of you standing up. He wakes up.
No.
All right, so you stand up. What do you do, Kyla?
I kind of motion towards her and Timothy to towards the exit.
Okay. Timothy very timidly just kind of shakes his head.
Are we going towards the exit?
I would suggest it, yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to follow your lead.
Timothy, go.
Timothy very quickly scurries across the area and back into the gateway into the library.
All right. I'm going to go through the portal as well, and I'm going to throw in my fire marble.
Ooh, back into the arcane room?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you remember what that does?
Yes, it makes a fire storm, and it does the 2d8 of damage.
Mm-hmm. To all those within 5 yards of where it lands.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we're going to go ahead and roll a d20, and we will apply our strength because we're trying to throw this as far as we can.
Oh, that's a zero. I got a 12.
Okay. All right. So as you chuck this in there, go ahead and roll your 2d6s.
$14.
Okay. The fire marble lands, and are you watching where it lands? Are you being a cool person and walking away? How exactly are you doing this?
I'm watching to see what happens.
Okay. So fire marble lands, and you see this very small swirl of fire start, and it very quickly turns into a very kind of like squished down flat tornado. Just fires spinning around in a circle. Interestingly enough, 3 of the 6 that you put to sleep, one of the groups gets completely burnt to a crisp. And the other 3 that had been put to sleep get very, very badly burned. They all take 14 total damage. And some of them didn't make it. So you were able to eliminate 3 of those in there. You also hear, after the fire marble calms down, from the other side of the crystal, "Hey! I told you guys we need to be quiet. What is so difficult with being quiet and meditating? What's wrong with y'all?" You don't see any movement, interestingly enough.
I kind of look over at Nova and I ask her, "Do you have any weapons?"
I raise my fists and emphasize the one with my king's knuckles. And go, I got these bad boys.
Oh boy. I'm going to lend you a something I haven't used before, but I'm going to lend you my phaser gun.
All right.
Okay.
And with that, I'm going to also use my level 2 Burning Hands spell
Ooh,
towards the apprentices, which is a D4 4d6 damage on
Dang.
14 or 15 radius, I guess it was. Cool.
Very nice. Very, very, very nice.
So
See here. So let's see. All right. So your burning hands. Go ahead and roll your 4d6s.
$19.
19. All right. So explain the process of handing her the gun and then turning around and your attack wipes out all but the 2 apprentices that are on the other side of the crystal.
Can I pew pew them?
Currently, you can't see them. They're through the crystal. Interestingly
Oh,
enough,
they're through the crystal. Okay.
the crystal's floating, but it's not so high up that you can see underneath it.
Can I still try and shoot the crystal?
Sure.
Okay. So the goal is to aim at the center of the crystal.
Okay. All right. So you're
And
gonna.
I don't have the stats on the gun, the blaster gun.
The
Phaser.
Or the phaser, yeah.
We're gonna roll a d20 anyways.
Okay. Ooh, I got an 18. Do I apply anything to it? Do I need to
No,
apply
because you're
anything
just
to it?
doing a hit, and it's a gun, so you're not really applying much. If anything, it would be like sleight of hand.
Okay.
So go ahead and apply your sleight of hand.
+3.
Okay. Which comes out to a
21.
Okay.
Can you do something for me?
What?
It's a song. It's a rap song. It's 21. Can you do something for me? It's a Drake song.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was not a Drake song.
No, it was not.
Anyways, so let's see here. Explain to me how you shoot. As Myra also needs to explain how she burns 3/4 of this entire building.
Myra, you go first.
Alright, I kind of like rub my hands together and get like the dust all over my hands. and I just kind of push it forward to make a cone fiery ear thing
Mm-hmm.
that just engulfs the apprentices that I attacked.
And they are burnt to a crisp without a sound. The 2 remaining apprentices, surprisingly enough, are still face down, butt up, meditating. All right. So how does your attack go,
So
boss lady?
I take the phaser gun and I point it down. I steady my left hand. I put my finger over the trigger and go pew pew. And I aim at the middle.
Okay. So you're successful in hitting the middle.
Okay.
Unfortunately, your shot ricochets off of the crystal.
Shit.
And bounces about 4 or 5 times off of the surrounding walls.
Mm,
You go ahead and make a
motherfucker.
dexterity saving throw.
How do you do that?
You roll and apply your dexterity saving stat.
Do I need to as well?
Interestingly enough, no.
Okay.
Can you roll for me?
No, not this time.
And it's Constitution?
Dexterity saving.
Oh, thank God. Dirty 7.
What would have been if it was...
I rolled a 2. And then my dexterity is a +5.
Nice. What's the constitution?
Constitution's +2.
Oh, you 7. All right, so roll a d4.
You motherfucker.
You shot it.
You're the DM. Motherfucker, I got a 4.
So it bounced around quite a bit.
Yeah.
And Myra, I'm gonna ask you a question here.
Yeah.
Do you know what setting the gun was set on?
I didn't look because it was basically what it was on when
they got them, they were on.
when we got it.
That is indeed correct, TJ. So they were. So you have been stunned.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And you fall to the ground immobile. And you will be immobile for 4 turns.
Jesus. Can I still talk?
Yes.
Ah, fuck!
That was.
We have our windows open, so the entire apartment complex just heard her yell out, "Oh fuck!"
Oh no. What shall they ever do?
Reply.
It wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last.
Hmm.
You can drag me over to the corner, just leave me.
Go on without
I-
me.
Go on without me. Well, at least we know now though that the that shooting it doesn't work.
Fire doesn't work apparently.
That fire did work.
Well, it worked against the
apprentices.
apprentices, but based off of what we read, our strats did not work. But then again, well, here's a question to you outside to you, Cray. So the gun was set to stun. You didn't know that prior. If we change the setting, it's still going to ricochet, right?
Are you saying? Let me just understand what you're trying to say here. You're trying to tell me, as a DM,
Yeah.
You're trying to tell me that if that I didn't know what setting it was on,
Right.
and so if you change your answer as to what setting it was on, would it have a different effect?
Yeah.
Knowing what effect it had
Okay.
on the setting that it was
Okay.
on.
Yeah. No, it's not gonna work. I don't think shooting it's gonna work. As I say, immobilized on the ground.
I wonder if there's a guy who can kick it.
She's like, can we go back in time and change our answer?
I have. All right. Here, I have kind of an odd thing.
Okay.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because they're meditating. But I was gonna see if I could just tie them together, but they're meditating and not really responding anyway. So I guess we'll have to look back at the books to see if there's a way to actually break the crystal.
Did we finish reading all the pages? Would that be a history check?
Yes, it
Okay.
would be a history check.
I got an 18.
On your history check?
Yeah.
So thinking back on it, there was one page you missed.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn to Kyla as I lay stiff as a board on the ground.
Turn to Kyla.
I turn my eyes to Kyla
Puddles on the ground to turn.
and go, maybe we should read more of the pages. I'm not sure that we read them all. I think we might have missed a page.
I'm gonna read the page then.
All right. So you open the book back up, and on the last page, in big red letters, it says, "Do not attack with projectiles of any sort. They will result in bodily harm."
Oh shit!
Underneath this, and Myra, go ahead and do a insight check for me.
Oh god. What's my insight? I got a 7.
So underneath that, it says, "For those who wish to destroy the crystal knows your heart. Trick it, deceive it, do whatever you must do, but don't let it know you're trying to kill it. Then you can attack it head on with fists of fury." Underneath this, though, there is an asterisk that says, "If floating, sticky dynamite works."
Interesting.
Side note, were they just testing out what would work and what wouldn't work?
That is yet to be seen.
Basic.
Yeah, I mean, I was under the impression that any kind of brute force it would have shattered. I definitely figured that shooting it and rolling an 18 would have shattered it. But here I am on the ground.
If it wasn't a projectile, probably would have.
Maybe.
But you had to trick it, it says.
So I look at Nova and I'm like, it seems as though we have to somehow trick the crystal, and then it knows our heart, and if we deceive it good enough, that we have to attack it with fists of fury. However, there is a thing saying if it's floating, sticky dynamite works as well. Do you have any sticky dynamite?
I do not.
What?
Do you have any sticky dynamite?
I do not.
Damn it.
Timothy? Do you have any sticky dynamite?
Hold on, let me check. I reach into my bag and I roll a nat 20.
Let's fucking go to
for
the thing.
freaking investigation of my sack, which is a +1, which is a 21. And out of my sack, I pull out a very, very big glob of sticky dynamite, 4 of them stuck together, and it is very sticky. And I have to keep changing which hand it's in because it's so sticky. And I go, I think this is what you're looking for. I've wondered why I would ever need this, but I got it in the town I got prior to meeting you guys, and I guess it has a purpose now.
Yes. If you would be so kind as to stick it to that crystal.
Stick it in the middle.
If you'd be so kind, could you just run over there, please? Yeah, I have no problem doing that. How are we? Oh, wait, fire. Never mind. My question was how you were. It's okay. I'm new to this whole adventuring thing. I'm sorry. And Timothy runs all the way over, quietly and quickly, and is able to toss the sticky dynamite up onto the crystal. And it does land about a third of the way up it, with the fuse exposed.
Great.
And with that, we'll slide over to Wimpy and the rest.
telling you guys gotta try this water.
Yeah, you've drank currently right now. You've drank a third of the barrel that you've opened at this point, Sir Roderick.
All right.
Dude, you better.
Do
hope
I
that
feel
isn't
anything
poison
like?
or something?
It's
Probably need
just
to pee.
you feel like every time you take a drink, your body is thanking you.
Dudes, I think he's addicted to that water. Just looking at him, scared. Probably stop him.
I need to take some of this to Tom as I was trying like to open the lip of my bag and try to put it over a barrel of water. Take it to Tom.
Unfortunately, the bag does not open that wide.
Dang it. Wait, so we can get whole people in here, but not barrels, man?
Opening, Bubba.
I
Be
know.
You're larger
wild.
than people. You can fit people inside of barrels.
How do you know that?
You ain't investigating
Don't
the barrel
ask.
to see how big it is.
All right, for the group that's in that room, is there anything anyone would like to do?
Can I pull out
How
the
much
water
gold did I
skin?
count?
Now, that's a good question. TJ, what did you say first?
Can I pull the water skin out of my bag and just like grab a whole water skin full of the water that Bubba's downing?
Yeah, by all means. You were able to fill your entire water skin with the water. No problem whatsoever.
And I put it back in my bag for later use.
Okay. In terms of Caitlin, you have finally finished counting the amount of gold that is in this pouch. And as you put the final coin, or count the final coin, I should say, the number arrives at 3,000.
Ha 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 ha. Yes. My balance is now 12,789 gold coins.
Very nice. Do you say this out loud?
No.
I heard her say it out loud. I'm sorry. She mumbled
I'm
it and
saying
I
it.
picked it up. Holy crap.
Roll for perception.
With advantage because it's a hearing. Nat 20. 2 nat 20s!
Oh my God.
What?
Two nat 20s!
Oh my gosh.
Your ears pick up on a very small inner thought as she rejoices at how big her bank account is.
And I would like to move to the next chest and open that one as well.
Okay. So again, strength and investigation.
Crap.
I'll do strength first since that's the page I'm on. That would be a 17. And investigation is an 8.
All right. So you are able to break this next chest open, and unfortunately, you do not find the same big bag of gold. In this one, you find that the entire chest is filled with empty glass vials, as if usable for potion making.
Well, that sucks. I can still use another action to try another chest, right?
There is one chest that is remaining, yes.
All right, I'd like to go ahead and do another one.
All right. So go ahead and do the same thing, strength and investigation.
All right.
Is there anyone, TJ, is there anything else that you would like to do at this point? I believe TJ has stepped
Did
out.
I see her open the chest with all the vials in it?
Sorry, I muted myself.
Roll for perception.
TJ's bed. TJ's bed.
Yes, I heard that.
15.
15? Yes. Yes, you did.
Investigation.
The 6 on your investigation?
A 6 on my investigation.
What was your strength?
A 22.
22. Yeah, so you walked over and kicked this thing wide open. Unfortunately, though, this one is empty.
Damn it!
And Mr. Clive, what would you like to do, as well as Mr. TJ?
I guess I would like to go over to the... You said there's a doorway, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to go through the doorway.
Okay. All right. So interestingly enough, as you go through this doorway, you hear in your head a voice. And the voice utters a question. What dost thou seeketh here in the lair of the Schwizard?
Sleep.
Evan thinks deeply.
All right. Well, Evan thinks deeply. Quinn, what exactly is it that you would like to do?
Can I roll that perception check?
Yeah. By all means. Are you doing anything with the stuff in the chest that you opened?
Doing that perception check and looking at it and figuring
Oh,
out what it
okay.
is. Also picking it up, you know?
Gotcha. Yep. You said unless it's broke.
No, I said unless it's explosive.
Oh.
That's even
Well,
more
we'll
fun.
find out.
Dirty 15.
Dirty 15. So what was inside of your chest were a bunch of small vials as well as a rather large stack of something. So you're able to notice that the large sack is full of gold coins, and that the vials that you are looking at have a very small inscription written on the side of them that says invisibility.
Sneaky rogue time. Okay. I do a perception check to look for that heat that we saw in the chalk dimension thing.
You can, yeah.
Dirty 18.
A dirty 18. So you turn around after collecting your goodies, and the heat source that you had originally found doesn't necessarily seem to be within sight, but you are able to see a rather bright light coming from a doorway that Evan is now walking through. And about the time you notice this, you also hear a voice inside of your head. That's not the same voice that's been in your, and it utters a very simple question: "What doth thou seeketh here in the lair of the Schwizard?"
To fix our friend, who is a sheep. Now.
Interestingly enough, you do get a reply to this. "The magic you seek is not here.
It's not.
Please look elsewhere."
Can I roll a perception to see if he's lying?
Okay, yeah.
And Evan just kind of says, to protect my friends.
21.
Wow, 21. So, Clive, you actually are able to pick up that he's lying. And TJ, you also get a response. "One of the noblest causes that exist. Dive deeper. Move towards the crystal. And the power for which you seek may be revealed."
Can you
And I
explain
also
why
roll
you're lying to
perception.
me?
I'm sorry? All right, Quinn. He responds and goes, "There was no lie. The magic you seek is not here. No more need be said. You can leave."
Why so hasty? I've done nothing but ask a question.
As did I. And I am currently eating dinner. And I'm sure you're the same. We don't like to be disturbed during dinner.
Well, I don't like being lied to. If it's not in this room, is it in a room connecting? Trust me, buddy. As soon as we get this over with, this conversation, you can go back to your dinner.
Do not test the Schwizard. The magic you seek is not here. If that is the answer you feel is wrong, maybe you should look elsewhere.
But you're a Schwizard. A Schwizard is who turned my friend into a sheep. My point being.
So as this conversation continues, Wimpy, you actually notice that Clive is talking to himself rather aggressively. And you've also noticed that Evan has moved in towards the doorway into the rest of the area. And you also do hear a voice inside of your head just after Clive's conversation that goes, "What doth thou seeketh here in the lair of the Schwizard?"
Schwizard.
We don't my turn.
Sorry. Yes, for now, Clive. Yes, I'll respond here in a little bit.
I am seeking a Schwizard. Kind of the whole point of coming here.
If a Schwizard is who thou seeks, a Schwizard is who you have found. How may I be of assistance?
somebody in my party that you kind of turned into a sheep, and I'd kind of like you to turn him back.
I've done no such thing.
Yeah, right. Ah, I hear you, by the way. I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Is a part of my abilities and skills. By the way,
I'll
you
just
put
walk
that
through.
stack of gold back. I need that for rent.
You don't own this? You don't own, you rent?
It's a lot cheaper these days to rent.
Tell you what. Turn my friend back into whatever he was before, some kind of zombie ninja. And I'll put the gold back.
I can attempt this. If I attempt it and fail, do I still get my gold? It is mine to begin with.
No.
Then I will not perform my abilities or my attempts without guaranteed payment. If I fail, it is not my fault.
If you fail, how am I supposed to know that you didn't fail on purpose?
He would still be a sheep. That would be the essence of the failure there.
You could go and do whatever magic wagicky twirly whirly stuff, and it not actually be you undoing the spell. And I have no way of knowing that. So
is a gamble that you must take. As is the gamble of you running off with my gold is the gamble I must take. We are both in precarious situations here.
I'm in that much of a precarious situation because I could just find out where you are and beat the shit out of you if you want me to do that, but I'd rather do this diplomatically.
Hostility in this area would meet a very difficult end for you. If you wish to take that to roots, then I guess I will be finishing my dinner sooner than expected.
In a room where you're sitting and eating dinner. Let me see. I've got this monocle on, and I would like to roll for perception. And by the way, I figured out that my robe of eyes wasn't attuned, and now that it is, I get to roll with advantage, and it does that automatically for me. So, I got a 25.
Okay. So, through your monocle, you are able to see that the Schwizard is over at the far end of the very, very big room. Take a left out of the doorway. He is indeed eating dinner. He's not sitting at a table or anything. He's in a rather peculiar spot. He's in water.
In water? Okay. I have 35 feet for my walking speed, so I'd like to go and head in his direction.
All right. So you go on and head out to the door. Find yourself there with TJ, who is also able to hear in his voice that the Schwizard is indeed lying. So Roderick,
Yes.
how's the water?
It's good. I would like to walk over and grab as many vials as I can and start filling up with water.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh man.
But I'm a guess I can't hear the Schwizard because it's an arcane thing and I'm immune to arcane magic.
Interestingly enough, yes, this is true.
Right. Sweet.
Had you not said that, I might have bypassed that, but that is a good point, and you do not hear it.
Yeah, at least he was honest.
It is a good, very true fact there.
Which might come in handy later, but we don't know yet.
It could. It very easily could. Whew. All right. So you're going to begin filling vials. Is there anything you'd like to do? Talk to anyone? Anything like that? If not, then the vial filling will take the rest of your part of the turn.
That's fine.
Okay.
I think my character's right now just enamored in the water, anyways. So he saw the vials and was
He's
like,
loving it.
I can take it with me.
That's a very good point. It's a very good point. All right. So through these conversations, the Schwizard also replies to Clive. So what do I have to do to get you to leave since you've trespassed on my property now?
Change my friend back into a demon hunter. Not actually. I don't think he's a demon hunter. He's just something. He's like human, like undead. That's what he is.
You want me to turn a supposed undead person back
From
to?
being a
Oh, they're sheep. Oh,
yeah, they're a sheep right now.
oh.
You can see the inconvenience of
If he's undead, it sounds like he's got a little bit more to live for now.
His issue with being with the thing about like undead is we found something that can help that, and we just can't use it if he's a sheep.
Well, what do you have? Maybe I can let you know if it's going to work or not.
By the way, Cray, this is a deception thing or something, or you know.
If you're trying to deceive, then yeah, roll for deception.
Okay. What's my deception bonus?
+3.
23.
Wow. So your
So-
words are going to be quite deceptive.
So we found a item that we know for sure works. We've got some confirmation on that from another person. And it's like this revive token type thing. It's like a coin looking thing. And it brings people from the dead. It's only like one use type thing, you know? Or it can also bring undead back to normal. So that
Oh,
doesn't work. That doesn't work if he's a sheep. So we need to change him back.
very interesting. Very, very interesting. My experience with the undead is they are very complicated and there are very many copycats that exist that you would not expect. So I would like to take a look at this stone or this amulet thing, if you don't mind, to check the validity.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. Straight up here. I would show you it, but the person who's holding on to it is better at like keeping stuff, and she is on the other side of the damn building.
Ah, well, sounds like we need to have a conversation with her. I need to see the rock so that I can let you know whether it's a fake or not.
We've already got it checked out. You know that, right? We literally found it, went to a professional, like, of like arcane, undead magic type thing. Forget the word. Necromancer, that kind of guy. But like, he specializes in making magic items. He's like a mix guy, and he already verified that this would work.
This is the first time I've seen you, so I mean, if you went somewhere and had it checked out, then that definitely helps. Did you by any chance pay this necromancer?
Yes.
And did you ask him prior to him giving you information if it did a specific thing?
Yes, before we went in and purchased it, we asked him if this would help with the thing, and
How?
he
If you
hasn't-
don't mind, if you don't mind,
Yeah.
did you pay him a lot?
Yes, it fucking.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna need to see that stone. Just putting it out there.
Okay.
You may have been bamboozled out of your money.
Well, maybe. But I do have one thing first. Can you turn our friend back? That way, then we can bring it to you. So that way, it's not like a do this big voodoo doo thing, and you have to like after you authenticate it, which may take like a while, and we just take care of him, and then we can have everything set up for you to authenticate.
No,
Is that okay with you?
it's very quick process to validate the crystal. It's just some people will do it falsely, and yeah. So to make sure that everything's valid, I'm not going to handle any of that until I see the stone. Also, remember I did tell you that that kind of magic is not here. So I don't know why you keep asking me to turn it back, but I'm just letting you know. I can verify whether or not the crystal will, but other than that, I am unable. I am unable to help there.
Do you know who is able?
Unfortunately, that information I am unable to divulge.
Sad. Well, hope you have a good day. We're gonna figure out what's going on. We'll probably bring the crystal back to you.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I noticed that you guys came in through a locker. Would you guys like a better way to get out?
Yeah, if you could provide that.
Oh yeah. By all means, by all means. I considering where you all are, you're just take a right out of that hallway, and you should see a rather large door on the wall. Should be open by the time you get there. Just gotta pull a few strings here.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, more than welcome. Looking forward to see that stone very much. Yeah. Just whenever you come back, make sure to pull both sconces. It's a little shortcut.
And thank you. I appreciate your help. Sorry for the inconvenience that we may have caused you. You can enjoy your dinner.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Could you tell the other lady that's getting a little snippy with me as well that you've made these decisions, and you guys will all be leaving now?
Okay.
May I roll to persuade?
Who's the other lady?
Caitlin.
The only lady here right now.
In general discussion, you'll see the.
Caitlin, can you let that
Not
nice
that Clyde
wine...
would know that.
I don't know.
So, as this conversation is happening and wrapping up, how would everyone else like to interject?
I would like to try to persuade the
I'm not
Schwizard with a
leaving.
performance in my mind.
I ain't been told to leave. I ain't leaving.
Okay. All right.
With this man. Plus, he's eating dinner, which means there's food.
I'm not leaving. There's food.
No, I said I'm not leaving because I ain't got told to get out.
All right. So TJ, you said you're rolling to persuade.
I want to deceive/persuade him.
Okay.
With like me being sad.
Okay.
That
All
he
right.
lied to me, and I want him to help me.
All right. Go ahead. Roll for your deception.
It's a 12. So what's my deception bonus? 16 in total.
Okay. And how does your deception go?
I think about all the sad things that I've ever seen and thought of, and I use those to make myself sad, and I just, in a very pathetic voice, I'm like, why would you lie to me? I just want to help protect my friends.
What made you think I was lying? I just said your cause was noble.
About the crystal.
Both.
The crystal? I know nothing of a crystal. You seek to help your friend, right?
And you said if I go to the crystal, I might find what I wish
I was able
for.
to download it.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. That crystal.
Not
Yes. 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 Yes.
until
Yes.
after I
Yes. Yeah.
find
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. If you come to this, yeah. If you come to this crystal, yeah, you could find the magic powers needed to help.
Happens if it doesn't have what I need? What happens to me?
Tomorrow. It's supposed to be available tomorrow. I'll get it downloaded for you.
You will be no further forward than you
Right.
currently are. There's no reason to not try.
Can I roll for insight?
Sure.
I'm really sketched out by this. I'm gonna use the blue and white ones.
See you next weekend. Enjoy Alaska.
I got a 13 in total.
Okay. And our insight is as to what? What exactly are we inciting to? You're sketched out. No, I know that.
The crystal itself, sorry.
The crystal itself. Okay. So interestingly enough, as he starts to mention these things, you start to feel this very warm feeling about you. You actually take a couple steps into the main area and glance to your left where this warmth is coming from. And you notice an extremely large crystal sitting in the middle of a very, very large room. It has a extremely energetic nature and ball of energy sitting above and suspended in the air above this crystal.
I would like to go up to it.
Uh-huh. Okay. So go ahead and let's roll. How are you going up to it? Let's talk about that first.
Kind of walk up to it slowly.
Okay. Okay. In that case, no roll needed. As you get closer, the warmth that you're feeling becomes more intense and gets to the point where it begins to singe the hairs on your arms.
I will say I have the armor of fire resistance on still.
Yep.
The scale mail armor.
Yep. Yeah. Your arm hairs, unfortunately, do not have that armor. So they are singed off. Do you want to keep moving forward?
How close am I to the crystal?
You're getting pretty darn close. I mean, you're at a point where it definitely is going to be a make or break decision here.
I like to go to as close as I can with it, like as close as I can bear.
Okay. So you actually take only a couple more steps, and you reach the point where you can't bear anymore, and your eyebrows have actually been singed off at this point. But you don't feel that. You just feel the intense heat of this crystal, and from behind you emerges a very interesting fella. And in your mind, you hear the voice that you've been talking to go, "Fear not, my son, for the man you see is the man you hear. If you truly wish to obtain the power needed to save your friends, he can be the one to help."
I I walk a little bit away from the crystal and walk towards him, skeptical.
Okay. The Bubba, is there anything that you'd like to do? Wimpy, is there anything that you'd like to do at this point?
How many
The
things of water
voices.
have I got?
I mean, I just want to go in and sit down and like him, or eat, not eat him.
You want to eat him?
I want to eat with him.
Hi,
I didn't mean it like that.
sir. Can I have your left arm?
I need a mute out.
Oh. Oh god.
All right. So, Wimpy, how exactly do you go about trying to find this? And Bubba, you have collected currently 40 vials.
Yeah.
You're very quick with it.
I'd like to. Is there any more chests?
Unfortunately, all the chests have been opened at this point.
Any more lockers?
All the lockers have been opened as well.
Okay. I guess I'll leave the room.
Hey.
I'd like to grab as many rugs as I can.
You're able to roll up and grab all 5.
Yeah. Got him from the rug salesman.
So you go ahead and roll them up and toss them into your bag. So, Whippy, how exactly do you go about trying to get to this food?
So like I know where he's located.
Mm-hmm.
So do I need to roll a perception to find the door into the room?
No, you can. You're walking straight towards the door. You're already, you've seen TJ walk a little bit further and into this other room off to the left. That looks like a very big room. It has a very strong light emitting from it. He does seem as if he's talking to somebody while he's doing that. And then you do see him turn around and begin walking towards kind of a, not so much a shadowy figure, but a rather large figure wearing a bluish vest. And he seems rather scaly. And he's currently in the water. Would you like to just
processed very little of that, sorry.
That's okay. So what exactly are you looking to do? You're at a point where you could easily walk into the main area where you saw the Schwizard eating in the water. So you know where he's eating at. Do you want to go over there now that you're at the doorway and able to make it there?
And be like, mind if I join you and we can chat about this?
So interestingly enough, as you go over there, TJ or Evan is there as well, and this rather large individual turns to you and goes, well, if you're welcome to have some if you enjoy raw fish.
Sushi quality, at least?
I wouldn't go as far as that. But think
I also do
before
have,
sushi.
Cooking. I also do have cooking equipment with me, so I could just very much, the picture. I mean, I've got cooking equipment with me, so I could just cook up some of it for myself.
Oh well, that is up to you if you would like to. By the way, how are you handling the heat? And as he says this, you start to realize that the area around you, and especially the right side of your body, has heated up to a point where parts of the skin, or not skin, but the hair that's on your arms has started to just kind of singe off. And you realize that
the warmth that you had seen, the warmth that you had felt, was emanating from this monstrous orb of energy floating above the crystal that is inside of this room.
Trying to shine the flashlight at it, the anti-magic flashlight.
Interestingly enough, shining the flashlight shuts off the orb. The entire place goes dark. There's a very loud
Through the fact that I have flashlight on.
The whole place goes dark outside of your flashlight. The orb that once was hovering above the crystal loses its orange glow, loses the staticness around it, and becomes a very dull, large, basically marble-looking item that falls to the ground with an extremely loud thud. And you hear from your left-hand side, very, very angrily, "What in the heck are you doing? That was my power source. That was everything. Are you joking me?"
Dude, the heat was bothering me, so...
Please make a Constitution saving roll.
By the way...
She's gonna get polymorphed. He's rolling them by the mic.
I do have psychic and charm. Against being charmed and psychic resistance, and I have a 17 on my saving roll.
Okay. And what is your armor class?
And that is a 16.
Okay. Let's see here.
Hold on, Charles. Just a minute.
This is when we need a roll for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Okay, what have you done?
Let's see.
Need a move.
Unfortunately, this happens too quick for you to be able to move. But you'll be okay.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
So as he finishes all of that, very quickly, he sticks his hand out in your direction, and within the amount of time one would blink, a jet of water blasts so furiously fast out of his hand that it feels like a needle as it pierces through your arm and deals 4 damage.
I guess we're fighting now.
You also slide all the way back to the entrance to this room, roughly 40 feet.
Oh, damn fighting words, man.
The demeanor, the attitude of your assailant has shifted now. Earl begins underneath him, a tornado-like event, and he rises up out of the water and goes, "How dare you mess with the power of a Schwizard?" Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Just Wimpy? Or is
Just
Clive
Wimpy.
also, because Clive is at the door.
My dexterity's +8, man. So 15.
Does Clive also, because Clive is right next to her at the door.
Clive's okay.
Wimpy, what'd you do? He was cool.
Clive's okay.
The way I have a ring of evasion, so if I fail any saving throw or
You roll a d4.
I think it's only for Constitution saving throws, but if I fail a saving throw, I can use it up to 3 times a day.
Oh, there you go. All right. So he attempts to launch another water needle at you. This time, though, you are able to dodge it. How exactly do you do so?
The way.
All right.
Or no. I just kind of coolly step to the side as I'm drawing
Okay.
my dual swords.
Okay, got you. So you step to the side. Unfortunately, TJ, he has ceased communicating with you at this point, and his eyes and posture is solely fixed onto to Wimpy. Wimpy draws her 2 swords, and Clive, what exactly would you like to do?
Can I stand between them?
Where am I at?
You're welcome to stand in between them, TJ. And Clive, you are currently kind of at the entrance to the main area, where the big crystal is with the glowing orb. The orb shut off due to Wimpy shining her flashlight at it because it was a little too warm for her. And this has angered the Schwizard immensely to the point where he has now attacked and done damage to Wimpy on the first attack. And then second attack, she was actually able to dodge it. So, yeah, he's a little bit more pissed off.
Okay. Can I roll to pull out my dancing sword and my normal gold sword?
Okay. I mean, you could just pull them out. You don't have to roll for them.
I don't. Okay.
No. Yeah, you just pull them out.
Okay. How do I activate the dancing sword?
So the dancing sword, you'll have to utter a magic word, and that magic word will be boom shakalaka. And then once you do that, you'll have to throw the sword, and the sword will then begin to dance and act on its own.
Okay. It's blue shakalaka, right?
Boom shakalaka, yeah.
Boom shakalaka.
There you go. There you go. With that, the dancing sword in your hand begins to glow and vibrate.
I'm gonna toss it in the Schwizard's general direction so it can start attacking while I attack. I guess.
Okay. And so we'll roll for strength to see how close you get.
15, because my strength bonus is 0.
Yep. Okay. So you're able to throw it decently close. It does, though, as it comes down and gets thrown in the way, it does get hit by the second of the water needles that is shot at Wimpy. Does not affect its trajectory, but it is shot in that direction. The sword kind of wibbles and wobbles around a little bit as it tries to regain its target. TJ, you said you wanted to teleport in between Wimpy and the Schwizard?
Between Clive, Wimpy, and the Schwizard.
Okay.
Like in the
You go ahead. You go ahead and do that as Clive's sword gets hit by the water needle, and the water needle continues on through onto Wimpy, who has dodged it. And with that, we will hold off there, and we'll slide over to Myra.
Okay, good. I need to be right back.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm going to pick up Nova. and move her as far away from any blast area that might happen.
Thank you, kind lady.
Timothy continues to run very hastily towards you and goes, "Please don't set it off until I'm in the library."
You're fine. Just get to where you're safe.
All right. Timothy kind of gets right to the gateway and does a very strategic dive into the library. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for waiting.
I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna go in and like spark the what is it? The fuse and fly out as fast as I can.
Okay. All right. So as you do this, you do hear as you fly away the of that fuse, and about the time that you come into the library, is there anything that boss lady wants to say? So she can't do anything.
I want to cheer them on.
How
Go
do you
team,
do
go!
this?
Go team, go! I believe in you.
Just imagine this from you, just like frozen on the ground. Go team, go! Yay!
She's exercising. She's a plank.
Yeah, it's the plank lying on her back. So you are now able. Go ahead and just make a d20 roll. See what it is.
It is a 12.
All right. And is there anything you would like to do upon entering back into the library?
I just want to get as far away from the blast area as possible.
Okay. So you actually fly all the way back to the back edge. And Timothy actually reminds you. Pull the book! Pull the book!
Pull the book!
Pull the book!
Okay,
now!
I pull the book.
And as you pull the book, you hear the and the tower begins to turn. And as you lose sight of the arcane room, you hear an extremely loud and a little bit of the library shakes a little bit, and the tower finishes its turn, and you are back looking at the gateway to the main area, but there is smoke that is covering the bottom half of this room now.
As a side note, seeing Fowling spawn in on the map on Pokemon Go is one of the most shocking things you will ever experience.
I couldn't believe it. They're huge.
Like,
Yeah.
he just in, and I was just kind of like, oh my god.
Meanwhile,
Sorry.
while she's frozen on the ground, she pulls her phone out.
Hey, I gotta get these catches in, man. I gotta power up a Pokemon 10 times.
But yeah, you guys, you're met with the gateway. Interestingly enough, the smoke is not coming into the library. And I look up at Kyla and I go, thank you. I think my butt would have been burned had that door still been opened.
Just out of character, to clarify, are you saying the main area to the castle is open, or
the main area to the keep? So the main room that has the doorway down to the Schwizard's room, as well as the kitchen and the other tower on the opposite side of the fireplaces.
I say, so we can leave, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, you can
okay.
leave, but the room is half filled with smoke
Okay.
from I don't know what.
I don't know.
Who knows these days? I mean,
I guess I'm gonna have to put you in my bag, Miss Nova.
That's fine by me. When am I unparalyzed? Because you said 4 turns, and I didn't count. And I don't
sounds
know
like
how
you
to
should
count
start
4
counting.
turns. I guess this would technically be the second because this is okay. Got it. Geronimo, into the bag. As I say, laying stiff as a board on the ground. I will cheer you on from in here.
Timothy goes, I can use my guitar as a fan to try and help with that smoke.
Please.
The smoke does work to dissipate around us and move around. Timothy moves over to the other sconce and goes, Are we going back down?
Yes.
All right. And he pulls his sconce and forgets that they have to be pulled at the same time. So his tower moves and reveals the dormitory gateway. And you hear a loud, Son of a gun! I forgot you gotta do it at the same time. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Pull!
I pull mine.
And the stairway beneath opens back up. And Timothy just looks over and goes, I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the coolest things I've seen. We're going down, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll provide you with some light this time.
Thank you so much. It was so dark going down there the first time.
I kind of just put a little fire in my hand and we walked down the stairs.
And the whole time we walk down, all Timothy says is, This is so much better. It's so nice. Look, there's a rock there. I never saw that. Those were the steps that the sheep kicked. What's his face? The rabbit. Yeah. Man. Short-term memories flooding back here. We reach the bottom of the stairs again, and we are graced again with the sheep, still deep in concentration, deep in meditation. But the door, interestingly enough, seems to slid open just a little bit.
I'm gonna rush over and carefully fly over the darts because I don't know if it still has darts in it.
Very smart. Speaking of which, Timothy does not fly. Unfortunately, he trips across that area. And unfortunately, gets shot in the butt and takes 3 damage.
Don't worry, Timothy. I can heal you later if you need it.
Ah, thank you. I didn't realize there were darts here. They hurt.
I guess I should have mentioned that.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Would you like help taking them out?
I don't know. I really don't.
I just kind of reach over and yank him out.
Ah! Ah! Hmm. Thank you.
Oh,
You said you had health potions?
Yes, I hand him a health potion.
What do they taste like?
They're sweet.
How do you know?
I've tasted one.
Oh, I trust you. Drinks the health potion and is restored back to full health. Thankfully. He's like, that actually was pretty good. That's pretty sweet. I see why people carry these.
Yeah, they're very helpful. I'm gonna go ahead and carefully push the door to see if it moves.
Interestingly enough, the door opens and you are able to enter into a rather dark area. It's almost like somebody turned off the lights.
turn off the lights with the light.
Well, since I have dark vision, could I see through the darkness, or is it just is it a magical darkness that I can't?
It's your dark vision can see through this.
Okay.
It's just you're able to tell it's dark again.
Okay.
Yeah, and you are presented with the bottommost room in the image that's posted in Adventure Journal. As you walk in, there are 6 cannons, 3 on each side, and then a rather rickety staircase on both sides of a impressive angelic gargoyle type of structure. Or statue, the better way to say it.
Huh. I'm assuming those cannons are gonna shoot at us, Timothy. So,
May I after them darts, I'm afraid to take another step.
Understandable, I guess. Well, you know what? If you would like, you could stay here and meditate with the sheep.
I think I'm gonna go do that. I'll make sure he's okay.
I'm gonna see if. I guess I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can fly over the cannons.
Yeah, sure.
I got a 12.
Okay. Interestingly enough, with your dark vision, you are able to notice that the cannons don't seem to be connected to anything. You don't notice any pressure plates on the ground or anything to that matter. They just kind of seem like decoration, as odd as that seems.
Being that I'm so suspicious of it, anyways, I'm just gonna go ahead and fly up one of the rickety staircases.
Okay, sounds good. Now that you're up on top of one of those staircases, go ahead and do a perception check again. And at this point, I would also like, let's see here. Bubba, you are still over in that room?
I was heading out of the room.
You're heading out of that room. Okay, gotcha.
But I have
Go ahead,
dark
roll for
vision,
perception
so-
as well, and then Clive as well, roll for perception.
Nat 20. Holy crap.
Goodness gracious. Tonight's been a night of 20s.
24 total.
I got a 17.
Okay, perfect. So Myra's able to notice that a battle has broke out between Wimpy and a very odd big individual that is hovering um, above a like tornado of water that's connected to his lower half. Uh, he doesn't seem to be very happy with the current situation, and underneath there she has Clive, and to her left she notices that Sir Roderick is coming out of a hallway. And Sir Roderick, you notice that Kyla comes flying up the stairs and has entered the area. Clive, I'm not sure what you rolled. Unfortunately, you are oblivious to the fact that Kyla has flown up above you and is now within the same area. You are dumbfounded at the scale of the attack that's been launched from the Schwizard.
Really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible for me to get within grabbing range of the lizard?
Grabbing range?
Yes.
You would have to roll for athletics and then sleight of hand.
Athletics is... Alright, so athletics 15 and sleight of hand.
Would I be able to do something to help her be able to grab it? Grab this wizard?
What are you thinking of doing?
I would like to use shape water and take his water tornado away.
I'm trying to grab this lizard.
Well, you're gonna
Right.
you're a fire fairy. It's water.
Yes.
Shh. She hasn't noticed that. She
What?
just noted the water tornado underneath him.
And I cheer her on from my bag.
Yeah, by all means. How does that go?
And like boost. Help give her a little boost. You got this, Kyla! You get that Schwizard! Does that help at all?
Let's see here. So
I can send you the stats for shape water if I need to.
yeah, actually, your
It doesn't say I have to roll for anything. It's just an at-will action.
okay.
It says casting time is 1 action. Range area is 30 feet. Instantaneous. You choose an area of water that you can see within a range and that fits into a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. You instantly move or otherwise change the flow of the water as you direct up to 5 feet in any direction. This movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage though. And then there's a couple other options, but that's what I want to use.
Okay. So yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Your cheering actually gives Myra advantage. So if she would like to. What were your rolls for your athletics?
My athletics was 15, and the sleight of hand was 21.
Okay, so I'll let you re-roll for the athletics, and if your number is higher, you can take that.
It is not higher.
Okay. Then we will stick with the 15. And interestingly enough, you are actually close enough you're able to get in close enough with the help of Bubba, changing the water underneath the Schwizard from the tornado holding him up to just how exactly are you manipulating this water? But you
I'd
are
like
successful in
I'd
removing
like
it
to
from
send
underneath
the
him.
water. I would like to stop the water from flowing to where he can't use it as a tornado, and then push it behind him, away from where Myra's coming up to him.
Okay. All right. So you kind of take that water and just throw it back behind him. He does fall down into the pool of water that he was in originally. You are within range, Myra, and TJ. You jumped in between them. Was there any words that were going to be said?
Stop.
Okay. So as you do this, as you jump out and you start yelling "stop," this is when Kyla actually comes through, and Bubba steps out and handles everything with the staff and the water. So more or less, he does not necessarily stop, but he is derailed currently. He's sitting in his water pool.
I'm gonna reach into my pocket and grab my anchoring horn and grab onto him and say, Ankylosaurus. Ankylosis.
He is successfully anchored.
In
He's
the water?
not going anywhere now.
Disease.
He sinks to the bottom of the pool of water as your anchor takes weight, takes hold, and you realize this might not have been the place to anchor him as a fire fairy.
Mr. Hops, could you get this water out of here?
Well, I think there's too much for me to be able to do that again. Is there 30 feet of water here, Cray?
Why do
I have a wind staff, and I can,
Hold on, is there 30
kind
feet
of-
of water here? Or more? In this
I
area
would
we're
say there's more.
Okay, then no, I can't do it again.
I attempt to use my wind staff to pull him out of the water and onto, the ground.
That is unsuccessful. He is anchored to the bottom.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Quinn, is there anything you'd like to do at this point?
Has my sword hit target yet?
Unfortunately, every time that it's attempting to hit, something else pops up and gets in the way. So it has unsuccessfully landed a hit. And now it is unable to hit because the Schwizard is now underwater. And the sword is unable to move as needed underwater.
Is the Schwizard
Disoriented? No.
No.
As a fire fairy, I'm gonna hate saying what I'm about to say. What were you gonna say?
We're getting wet!
Hold on, I might have something. Oh, can I? Oh, where was it? I saw it.
Oh.
Maybe I can't, 'cause I had an idea, but I don't think it'd work.
What was Myra going to say? I'm really intrigued now. She said she's going to say something she shouldn't say.
Well, if I get to the bottom of the water, could I use my wind to push the water out?
You would have to roll above a 15.
Right, I guess I'm getting in this pool of water.
Great. How much water would you say
And,
he had total? 'Cause I can calculate the increments also.
50 foot. That's what I was kind of giggling about. It's like I could just imagine you like basically being a bucket of water, just like get all that water out, Bubba. And then he's like with a bucket, just like.
Okay, so here's an idea. If I do it in increments, nobody has to get wet.
Okay.
I used wind cloaking to go ahead and I can actually be in the water for a short period of time
Okay.
with my wind cloaking, and I just like to essentially tie him up with a large amount of rope that I have now and restrain him.
Just know he is a wizard. He is a wizard. He can use mental things.
Another turn has passed. Miss
Meant for
Bossy.
good measure.
You are at 3. You're at 3.
Can I cheer from the bag and give everyone advantage?
How exactly does that go?
Go team go! Go team go!
Roll for persuasion. Or charisma, actually. Let's roll for charisma.
Charisma, 100.
If we can get him out, I got an idea.
11?
Get him out.
11.
I got an idea.
Your words are very persuasive.
Yay.
Cray.
Yeah.
Bodies have water in them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically,
Hydrate the Schwizard.
I could use shape water to pull the water out of his body.
Oh,
He's in a large body of water though.
No, I'm saying if we
In the
dry
back.
it, if we get it out of, we get him out.
Oh.
I can
Oh.
take the water out of his body.
You're gonna dehydrate the fish.
Dehydrate the fish.
who's here in the background? Brutality. Wins.
That's entirely up to you. Boss Lady's cheers though do give everybody advantage on their next rolls.
So do we
I'm
want me
supposed to
to?
successfully restrain him with the rope, by the way.
So Caitlin,
He's going to be restrained for 24 hours, just so you know.
so Caitlin,
He's anchored for 24 hours.
so you can
Just
use your
kind
wind
of got
magic
it,
and pull out, get as much water as you can
I've-
out, and I should be able to
just the extra good fish.
pull out the rest.
Alright.
I don't know what spell you
I'm-
cast, so I'm just like, opportunity.
Okay, so am I jumping in and doing this, or what's going on?
Caitlin, if you can use your wind and get as much water out of there as you can using the wind to blow it away, I should be able to get the rest.
It's just wind cloaking. That's all it does. I can only be underwater for 2 turns.
But that still blows water away. Wouldn't it? Or am I wrong?
Wind cloaking just affects my body, or an object, or somebody else. Typing.
Can you do it around him and then I'll dehydrate him and he has no way of using water?
I'll try. Come back to the surface. So go ahead and, I suppose I'll go ahead and use the wind cloaking around him so that he can attempt to dehydrate him.
We need to get the water
Okay.
out first, I think.
TA, Myra, and Caitlin.
We just casually dealt with this
Please.
boss like he was nothing.
Please
Did
roll
we beat him yet?
for dexterity saving.
Oh, man.
I got a 13.
And I will say, I do hope all of you understand that not a single bit of damage has been done currently to this wizard.
Not
Oh, I
yet.
know.
Yeah.
All you have done is anchored him in his element.
Dirty 20 because I got a 15 plus 5.
That's why I was trying to get the water out.
Myra's like, I know, I was trying to deal with that.
That's what I was trying to give out ideas, but my idea would take more than 110.
Did y'all roll?
I got a 13.
We should have gotten that one.
I said I
Ooh,
got
she
a
that one.
15 plus 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody said a dirty 20. I knew that much. So 13, a dirty 20. Caitlin, what was yours?
15.
I'm sorry?
15.
15. Okay. So while you all are contemplating what to do, there are 3 water needles that are shot. One at Kyla, one at Evan, and one at Caitlin. All 3 are dodged rather easily. The Schwizard can still attack.
I would like to take the water. I would like to get at least 30 feet of water out of there.
Okay.
Shape water.
You're able to pull 30 feet out.
And put it into the other side.
Okay. And you put it over into the other side. He is now sitting in another 30 feet of water. Apparently somebody doesn't like water.
Evan doesn't like water.
Oh, gotcha.
Like to tell this wizard, hey, look, we'll leave you alone as long as you turn our friend back to normal.
We can talk about this when you fix what you broke.
Is he exposed at all?
What do you mean by
Like,
exposed?
is his body sticking out of the water at all?
Well, he's in the water. He's in the
in
bottom
water,
of the
but
water.
I'm trying to figure out, like, I didn't know if it's like 20 feet deep or like there's like 20 feet of water left.
It's 30 feet. It was 60 foot deep. You took 30 feet out. There's 30 feet left. He's at the bottom.
Alright, so my idea wouldn't work.
Yeah,
But
to
he
do
tells-
what I was going to do.
Yeah, he tells Caitlin to fix what she broke
Well, how am
before
I
there's
supposed
any
to do
conversation about fixing other things.
that? How am I supposed to do that?
It's not my problem. Wimpy, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Who? Wimpy, he really don't like you.
30, 18.
Okay. What was your defense? Your armor class again?
My armor class
Mm-hmm.
is a 16. And I
Okay.
am wearing armor too, but I don't know how to apply that.
If you're wearing armor, it
It
automatically
would increase
adds
your
to
armor
it,
class. Yeah, it would automatically add to your armor class.
especially in D&D Beyond.
So as he finishes that sentence, he unleashes another water needle. This one grazes your arm and deals 2 damage.
Caitlin.
Really doesn't like me for some reason.
Oh,
No idea why.
You shut off my power source! Don't talk like you don't know what you did, woman!
All I know is that there was something that was giving me a hella sunburn, and I just... Anyway,
Yeah.
can I go ahead and chug a potion real quick? I have a lot of them.
Can I
Alright.
can I jump in the water and try to push the water out?
Yeah, by all means.
Please stop attacking.
Is my advantage still at play here?
Wait him to stop attacking? Is that a thing? Or is he still hostile?
You're persuading him to stop attacking?
Yes, I would like to persuade him to stop attacking.
So I'm the only one who can't hear him.
Okay.
I'm so glad I had advantage.
Now what?
I had a 2 and a 16.
16 it will be.
Go, Jake, go!
Alright. So tell us how you jump down and push all this water out.
I take a deep breath and I go, Geronimo! And I just jump into the water and I use my gust to try to push the water up and out.
Alright. You are actually successful in removing 20 feet of water. There's only 10 feet of water left. And you are slightly wet.
Slightly.
And next to the Schwizard.
I use my shape water
And
to get the rest of the water out and his water.
yeah, you can. You can get the rest of the water out of the tank, or not the tank, but of the area that he's in. Yeah, you can't get the water out of him as well as.
What do you mean?
So you're able to do all of that.
That I can see.
You move all the water over. I enjoy the fact that you all argue with it. Proves that you
We
will be
just
restrained
leave this
or
guy
held
to
by
cool
anyone.
off, I guess. And
I want to be real. I didn't
whatever
hear
we
anything.
can, see if we can get another way to turn the audio back.
The fourth turn has passed. Lady, you are no
Alright,
longer
I'm gonna take Boss Lady out bag.
You don't know she's not paralyzed.
Kyla!
Okay.
Okay, maybe now you do.
Okay.
Kyla!
Yes.
I'm
Okay, I'll open the bag and you can come out. I'll open the bag for her to jump out.
She jumps out as the rest of the water is coming out of the area. She kind of jumped out into the water, but then the water gets removed, so she actually is lifted up and out with the water and gets thrown over into the other reservoir.
Cool.
Interestingly enough, the Schwizard gets very calm and rests down on the ground since his reservoir is empty and goes into a meditative state.
No. No. It's coming.
Might not be one to talk, but I don't think that's a good thing.
Definitely not a good thing.
Just let me know when I can use
Should we beat him up a little bit and then
Can I hop down and kick him in the face? Stop him from meditating.
You know the gonads. That'll wake
interrupt his meditation?
Okay, that would be what?
Roll
acrobatics?
for strength and acrobatics.
16 plus which one? First strength. You said strength.
Okay, sorry.
It's a 17 and a 16.
17 and a 16?
Yep.
Alright. What's your damage dice?
D6 plus 6, I believe. Yeah.
For kicking? Holy crap.
D6 plus 6.
I always forget how strong that is. No wonder you don't use your ranger abilities.
It's a 4, so 10 damage.
Sure.
You tell me how it is. Tell you attack. It's lovely. Great.
What? My Discord bugged out. I didn't hear exactly what you said.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say. I looked at. I noticed mom was picking up.
Mm.
Tell us how you.
I jumped down and I was like, take this, and I kick him in the face.
Interestingly enough, he doesn't seem phased by this. He continues to stay in his meditative state.
He takes damage and doesn't phase it? Wow.
Burn.
He has water in him. He won't burn.
He does. He does. He takes the 10 damage.
He has water in him still. He won't burn.
Does someone have a cat that is purring?
It's Wimpy.
I'm thoroughly
Oh, no.
enjoying the
Is
purring
it, no,
kitty.
it's Quinn. I'm sorry. Quinn's the one's got the cat.
Nice.
Is she picking that up?
Oh, yeah.
It's I'm thoroughly no, you're good. Leave it unmuted. I like hearing the purring kitty.
Moves Mike closer.
It's very peaceful.
Wow, everybody got quiet.
Are we just beating him up a little bit?
I'm going to take the water out of him now, where he does this.
For Glenn battling, we're all in the same area. Shouldn't we be going in order now? Doing the turns and stuff? Like the three turns?
We could, yeah. Definitely be doing that. In which case, then I guess we would start at the top. So Wimpy, what did you want to do? He's down at the bottom. Bubba has already kicked him, done 10 damage. He doesn't seem to be phased by that.
Well, I can go ahead and I'll jump down and give him a good 1-2 with my fist. I've got my I'm just gonna use my wind staff, so that way I don't have to try and do acrobatics.
Okay.
My wind cloaking. So my unarmed strike, which I just found out that I can roll for specifically, which is nice. All right. My roll for my unarmed strike to hit is crap. No, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Stop it.
That's not a 20.
It's a 24.
Okay.
Still not a 20.
And then
So
it's supposed to be. Apparently, my arm strike damage is 6. Like my damage is 6/6.
Discord again.
Sorry, can you hear me?
All right. Well, so go ahead, whatever you're damn saying. Yes, Discord's been funky.
You're okay. Let me take a screenshot of this.
Sorry, my Discord's being really weird.
Okay. Nah, that's right.
This is what my arm says. My arm
It's picking up.
says that
Silly.
I do 6 damage. I don't. As well as, yeah.
No one did it.
anybody really understands any of this now.
Come on.
No, it's not better.
You're prey.
I'm gonna try leaving and reconnecting. I put the thing in chat.
Harder that time.
If it's any consolation, she got a 6.
She got 6.
Back at full bars.
Okay. And
So
that was for.
the thing about my unarmed attack is it doesn't tell me to roll a dice, but when I press it, it just says that I do 6 damage. But like
Okay.
my swords are 1d6 plus 6.
You'd still roll. So when it doesn't say that, it's because you don't have a modifier. You just roll a flat d20.
Oh, to determine whether you hit or not?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah, and I definitely hit because I rolled like a 24 for rolling to hit.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So how much damage do you do? So was it 6?
6.
Each per sword?
Yeah, 6. Unarmed strike. I just punched him.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm not trying to kill him, just trying to beat him up some.
Gotcha. So you pop him a couple times, and you deal your 6 damage. And let's see here. We'll slide over to Myra since Bubba already kicked him. What would you like to do, ma'am?
I guess I'd like to get out one of my spears and like poke him with it.
Poke him with the spear?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll roll a d8.
I got a 5.
All right. So how do you go about stabbing this man's? How do you pull out your spear?
I kind of just ruffle around in my bag for a second, and I pull out my spear and like stick him in the leg.
Interestingly enough, he's not phased by any of this. The punch, the stabs. He just remains in this meditative state, face down, butt up.
Somebody want to cast sleep on him?
That would be me.
Yeah. Just make him fall asleep. He can't meditate if he's asleep, right?
But we can't also not talk to him either.
I can always burn some feathers under his nose.
True.
Still have some of those duck feathers.
I guess I'll. Oh, well, you guys would have to get out of the vicinity because you'd fall asleep as well. Well, you probably wouldn't. But everyone
Yeah,
else would.
I don't know what type of spell it is, but I have psychic resistance on my armor.
Because I think sleep is a charm.
Yeah, she wouldn't be affected by it, but everybody else would.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because I'm immune to charm. Ooh, can I shine my flashlight in his face?
Try to.
I'll wait until it's time for me to actually do something again, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess like kind of tell everybody in the vicinity to get as far away to try and put this guy to sleep.
Okay. How does that go over?
I just look over. I guess whoever's around, I just say, I am going to put this guy asleep. You're not immune to magic, or if you're susceptible to falling asleep through magic, I suggest you get out of range.
Can I go back in the bag?
Evan teleports out of the room to the other room.
You're over in the other reservoir.
Oh yeah. So would I be affected?
No.
Okay.
You don't even hear really her. You kind of hear her say something.
Okay.
Like as you're crawling out of the reservoir back onto the top. She's like, everybody get away.
Ah.
Get
Okay.
I'm at the bottom. Can I even get out?
You have the amulet on, so would you be even affected?
That's the thing. It's Arcana.
He's-
It's a charm. I don't know.
That's true.
If it's a charm, then yeah, I think you would still be affected because you're transformation immune and the arcane. So yeah, I would say that you'd still be effective. You could roll to see if you could jump out
I'll roll to jump out.
of a 60-foot hole.
That'd be acrobatics.
Athletics.
Athletics. Well, if I'm jumping out, that'd be
Huh?
acrobatics. Wouldn't it?
Athletics is muscle. Acrobatics would be like if you were doing flips while you did it.
Whichever one is.
Yeah.
Acrobatics think cartwheel. Athletics think strength in terms of like
Yeah. I got a
achieving something.
14.
Climbing checks are always athletic
You
unless
still
you're like
have
crawling
advantage
on
from me
wood to
cheering.
get up it.
Oh yeah.
You still have advantage from me cheering.
No, because his advantage was the kick.
I didn't roll with advantage on the kick.
That's on you. You had it.
I thought you could choose what you had used advantage on. I don't got it, so.
I said everybody gets advantage on their next roll.
Alright. Well, I got a 14.
Okay. Interestingly enough, that actually is enough to get out. So you jump 60 feet in the air.
I'm going to use my pan flute to make this guy fall asleep.
All right.
That's that dice.
How does that go?
I'm just playing my lullaby with my pan flute.
Oh, okay. Okay. The Schwizard, as this is happening, reaches rather quickly. And Myra, make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. I also am wearing my robes of magi, so I have a advantage against magical effects and spells.
Okay. Yep. So you get advantage on your wisdom saving. She's like, I also have this. I also have this. I resist it.
I got a 13. Oh, okay. And a 21.
So you're gonna take the 13, right?
No.
The Schwizard grabs your arm and pulls you in close while you're playing, and interestingly enough, he begins to try and whisper into your ear some unintelligible words. Kind of just sounds like. Unfortunately, though, this does not have any effect on you, and you are able to break loose of his grasp and continue to play your pan flute. Unfortunately, though, it does not seem to have an effect on him, as it would have already had an effect, but it did not. He's still hunkered down, face down, butt up, meditating. Moving to TJ, who has teleported out. What would you like to do now?
There we go, kind of. I suppose I would like to look around the other room that I went into.
Okay. What is the other room that you went into?
The one where we were originally in with the that we came through the portal in.
Okay. All right. So as you look around, you notice that this is the same room that you've been in previously, and the rugs are gone.
I guess nobody's gonna answer that.
I only heard this like tail end of it. It was like, oh, that's all I heard.
Yeah, I didn't hear you either.
You're welcome to repeat yourself.
Hello.
I'm gonna ask you to repeat yourself one more time because Discord decided to
Like
butcher it.
4 times.
I'm sorry.
Blame Discord.
It's you're starting to sound like the Schwizard over there talking unintelligibly.
Drugs.
Huh? You found drugs?
Hello?
Yeah. Quick.
Who stole the rugs?
Oh, there.
Oh.
Jeez. That's a good one. That was a good one, TJ. That was class. Thank you. We heard you crystal clear on that one. That was beautiful.
What do you mean, the rugs?
Currently,
I know nothing of these rugs.
There was rugs?
That man named Matthew must have stolen them. I heard he's a rug salesman.
He was a rug salesman.
What have we devolved into?
I don't know. I don't. At this point, I don't know. Wimpy's outright left. Just like I'm done with this.
For investigation to see if there's anything left to loot.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for investigation.
If I got my desk just completely chipped out of the box.
So
Don't
you
ask.
just got bleached out of the box. Not trying to. I think he said his dice leaped out of the box. 14.
14.
Surprisingly, the only thing left that has not been looted is probably about 15 drums or barrels of unmarked liquid. Because you did not taste the liquid, right?
He grabbed a thing up full of it.
Like that rabbit's been drinking pee this whole time.
Oh, you're right. You grabbed it, you just didn't drink it.
Like this rabbit's been drinking Ouija this whole time.
You would have smelt it by now.
This is all pure weed juice. Just don't. Anyways. Alright, so today, that's all you were fine with this barrel.
Ew. Nope.
Okay.
Let me see, do I?
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can I put on one of my costumes? I have 3.
I'm sorry?
I have costumes as I'm an entertainer. I have 3 costumes.
Okay. So you're gonna change into one of your costumes?
I'm just gonna like put it on.
Well, that would be changing into the costume.
Yeah.
Okay, which costume are you putting on?
Let me pull it up in Hero Forge. I can continue my turn in a second. Let me find it.
Okay. Well, while you find that, we'll slide over to Boss Lady, who is over in the water, or just coming out of the water.
Where's that on the map?
So you're here.
Okay.
Schwizard's over here. Myra's over here.
Okay.
TJ's over here. Wimpy, Bubba, and Clive are in this area.
I'm gonna roll for perception to see if I can figure out a weakness. Any clues on a weakness to this guy? That's minus 6 plus 2. So 8.
So interestingly enough, as you come out of the water, you do notice that the orb that's on the ground does not resemble anything like the crystal that you had seen up above.
There's an orb. You said?
Oh, yeah. There's like a glass looking like a giant marble that is sitting in front of you.
How big is it in relation to me?
It's probably, I'd say, like a big beach ball.
I poke it?
Hmm?
I poke it?
You can poke it, sure.
Okay, I'll go poke it.
You want to go poke it?
I'll go poke it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It rolls a little bit.
Can I roll for perception on it?
Okay.
11 plus 2, so 13.
Okay. So as you poke it and it rolls, you see a little spark inside. It's a clear orb, but you see a little spark inside as you roll it. And a little.
Can I pick it up?
Sure. Roll for strength. Quinn's asleep, by the way.
Yeah. It's Quinn that's asleep.
Hmm?
Quinn is knocked out.
Yeah.
Is it strength?
My genjutsu is too
I
powerful.
got 16.
It went through Discord.
I got 16.
16?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you're able to pick it up. It is rather heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But as you pick it up, you feel the warmth of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell that this is used to being extremely hot, as you can only hold it for 10 seconds.
I can only hold it for 10 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I run with it to get to Myra and Wimpy in those 10 seconds?
So Myra's down here.
Yeah.
Wimpy's here.
Mm-hmm. Who's closer? Or is it?
You're like in this area.
Okay. I'm gonna run to Wimpy.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to Caitlin.
Okay. So you run over to Caitlin.
Caitlin, I found a hot ball.
Yeah, earlier that's what pissed the Schwizard off.
What should I do with it?
I pissed him off when we turned it off last time, and I don't know what the purpose of it is, but as long as it's fixed, he should be fine. I mean, he said that we were supposed to fix it.
Okay.
Can I roll an investigation and see if I can find out if it's gonna cause danger or something to us?
Sure, yeah.
And dirty 19.
All right. So you are able to notice that the orb itself is not harmful in any way. You do also notice the small spark every now and again that happens, but it does not look dangerous in any way.
Okay, so other than it being hot, I guess it doesn't seem to be posing a problem.
Do you think we should fix it, or do you think we should break it?
I think if we fix it, the Schwizard will be more likely to actually talk to us. And then, I can always tell him that if he doesn't cooperate, I'll break it again. I mean, he's tied up, so what is he gonna do?
That's a good point.
I mean, I'm sure you can still probably attack in some way or another while he's restrained, but that he's not going to be able to do much. And honestly, I chugged a healing potion and I'm almost full health already. So
Well, that's good. Can I roll for history to see if I can figure out how to fix it?
Yeah.
Fuck me. 3.
the three.
Why are our rolls so bad?
Because it hates me. That's why. Because I'm rolling with the wrong dice. My good dice are in my bag for when we went to go to your parents' place to possibly play.
D&D
That's
Beyond
why.
has been very kind to me.
It really has. It really has. I don't think you've ever rolled in that one.
I think once or twice I've had.
Oh,
Rosie
Early
is
on.
just rolling for fun.
oh yeah. The 10 other times in between turns where she's just.
God, too early.
Just get him out of the way. It's a great strategy. Just
So
yeah.
with this orb, you kind of you remember where it came from in terms of where you found it, and by your process of deducing, you realize that it probably has something to do with the big crystal in the middle. That's about as much as you know.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down and stare at the orb a bit longer and end my turn, because I think that was about 3 turns.
Okay. All right. Timothy continues to meditate with the sheep as he hears coming from inside. He gets a little bit worried about how things are going inside. And he begins to try to muster the courage to go inside. Unfortunately, he's unsuccessful in that attempt. And so with that, we slide back around to Myra. And unfortunately, that is where we will have to fade out of the mist. Because we already have one person that fell asleep.